So, when we last left our heroes, the party returned to Tarbaron with the blood of vampires, bandits, and dragons on their hands. You decided to partake in a tournament at Rurik's Fiery Dwarf. This was a special tournament, however, and some mages from the university were testing new illusion magics, and the participants would be their guinea pigs. You were victorious after a long and harrowing battle against monsters completely foreign to both Daoji and Arthur. You decided to meet with the wizards, and you didn't catch their names, but after some discussions, Arthur decided that he'd help them with their research and would help transport them back to the university. Arthur spent the next day describing how the illusions seemed to work from his perspective, and afterwards exchanged some notes with beasts from both of your lands. Arthur learned a few new things from this exchange, and an important thing to note was that griffins seemed to be alive and well in these lands. The next day, Daoji and Arthur were off, with Daoji's robes receiving a slight upgrade to handle the harsh winter weather that you were expecting, and Malnik and Ellie accompanied you guys. The snow had started to fall heavily throughout the land as winter's icy grip held its firm grip in the realm. Nearly a week and a half of peaceful travel had passed before you made an interesting encounter. You had come across a traveling troupe of bards and entertainers who were currently cursing the poor maintenance of the King's Road. After Arthur helped them clear the downed trees, they explained this was the fifth tree they had to clear on this day alone. You decided to camp together, and the troupe would entertain you and share wine and food as thanks for helping them clear the road. As the night went on, Arthur and Daoji had a bit of banter and decided to have a duel. The bards encouraged this and offered them the stage to perform on. It was quick, but Arthur didn't expect Daoji's new powers to be as potent as they were. And as the duel ended, disaster struck. Two brigands had taken the mages accompanying you guys hostage and started to walk them back to the tree line. You guys were too much for these brigands, and in mere moments, one of the kidnappers lay dead in the torchlight while the other was knocked unconscious. After Ellie found a red pendant with the symbol of the three triangles that met in the center, Arthur decided you should have a friendly conversation with that survivor. After tying him to a tree and putting him through several forms of torture, you were unsuccessful. If anything, the man was resilient. You decided to leave him for dead. Daoji, however, went to try his luck. He didn't gain any new information, but decided to give the man a fighting chance, and untied him. Once in Imre, you guys bade farewell to the troupe, and promised to see their performance tonight at the Triads. You went to the university, and you were introduced to the Master Librarian and the Keeper of Lore, Master Lauren. You asked many questions, but got some disappointing responses. The Saitsaman seemed to be nothing more than folklore, better left to common man, as he put it. And while he was respectful about the matter, he warned that others here may not be. And he also promised into looking into setting up teleportation between here and Tarbaron. But you also met Viari, a giller for Master Lauren, who had traveled the world in search of lore. And before you left the library, you had some words exchanged with the man behind the counter, and Arthur took his poetry packet. You met Master Kilvin, the artificer, where you acquired some gunpowder, and Daoji tried in vain to help Ellie learn more about the Saitsaman, but you were left defeated. Viari gave you a tip that you should speak to Master Elzaphaeus about such matters. He seemed to deal in strange things. Arthur, too, was pointed in this direction in search of his father. But now you wait for tonight's show, the Triads. Daoji sitting upon a rooftop, watching the crowds go to and fro, and the street performers that litter the city. Arthur and Ellie wait at the inn with Malnik. So, is there anything you guys would like to do before the performances tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna send back a letter to Chi, detailing all of my heroic adventures and having plenty of drawings attached to them. And, reminding her to keep in touch.
Gotcha.
Pretty much a kid's book.
I also ask about, shut up. I also ask about anything that might be related to the Seven.
Okay.
And maybe I'll throw in a word about see if Arthur's dead over there somewhere dicking around.
Okay.
Being a deadbeat.
So you do so. You writing this and drawing out several childlike drawings.
Oh yeah, pages.
Just like
pages of them.
like thick, like scroll after scroll. You have to tie it like 2 scrolls to each of the legs and like wrap some around the body of the crow
Yeah.
before sending it off.
And then I laugh as the bird struggles under the weight.
Yep, as it starts to fly off, it's a bit unbalanced, but after several meters, it figures out how to deal with this extra weight and starts to fly east.
Yeah, so after I'm done laughing my ass off, I guess I'll go find Arthur.
All right.
See what he's up to.
You head back to that inn you guys were staying at, Arthur.
Yeah, I am getting dressed into my fine noble's clothing at the moment.
Alrighty. So you're unarmoring. Are you going to be keeping your weapons on you?
I will be keeping
Or just like your knife or
glam.
something?
I'm gonna be keeping glamdring on me,
Okay.
and I'll put silverite. Is there like a chest or wardrobe?
Yeah,
or...
I'd say they have storage for you to keep your things in, complete
Alright,
with
yeah,
like a
I'll-
lock that the innkeep would have given you.
Okay, yeah, I'll put my armor and silverite
So you store it
and
in
all
your
my
inventory.
other shit in there. Yeah, I'll keep glamdring on me.
All right. Yeah, some hours ago, Ellie left to wander throughout the town. Malnik is sitting at the bar having some light ale and just some food to tide him over.
What's AC without armor on again? It's
10
just
plus your dexterity.
10 plus dex, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool. Super exposed, boy. Let's do this.
What, you want to have unarmored defense? Fuck it.
Nope.
Oh.
So, by this point, Daoji would have made it to the inn room.
Yep, I'll come on in and pop a squat next to Malnik and glance around and look over like, hey, where's Ellie at?
Went out into town. Not sure what she's doing. Said she'd be back pretty soon.
I'm sure she's fine.
Arthur's upstairs, fancying himself up, putting on his makeup and everything.
Oh, I got you. I love when he does that. Got the eyeliner and everything.
As he says that, I step in. I don't believe I'm wearing makeup.
Nice
Just nicer
dress.
clothing. Actually, it would be a dress because I'm Ferelden and they wear kilts. So yes, my fine clothing would look somewhat of a Scottish Highlander type
Yeah,
attire.
that's why Daoji says nice dress.
It's a kilt.
What's a kilt?
You won't understand.
Your balls are gonna get pretty cold.
That's why I've got fur on them.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, you dwarfs only grow beards on your faces.
No, but I don't like to talk about the other beards. Shitting's kinda hard.
Are those braided too?
Only when a woman's gonna be seeing them.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's serious, Daoji.
I'm not gonna ask if he is or not. It's too early for me to get day drunk.
Actually, it's getting close to evening, isn't it?
Yeah, by this point it would be.
Oh, well then, bottoms up. But I only have about 4.5 bottles of the good shit, so maybe I'll hold off. Oh man,
Where is our esteemed young lady of the evening?
she's out doing stuff. Sure, she'll be back soon. When she's back, we'll head out and go see the show, I guess.
Yes.
So,
I'm gonna wait and maybe grab some food while she's out.
yeah, you do so. And after another half an hour, she comes back in. You can see she's got a... She also went and got some different clothing. You see she comes in, she's wearing a nice purple dress, and you can see she's got a sack with her other gear in it.
Hmm.
See, I'm not the only one with some decency.
First time I've seen you dressed up, Ellie.
Well, I don't know. I had the money. I thought I'd get something nicer to wear tonight.
Alright. What kind of show is this, do you know? I'm not familiar.
Not really. I've never been here before.
Well, I mean, the troupe we met on the road are musicians, so I'm assuming music and probably some dancing or some gestures and maybe some actors.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, shall we be off?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Go see the show.
Alright, so you guys head to the Triad. See, it's a large dome-like building, and there's a man kind of leaning against the door. There's quite a long line, and as you guys get filtered to the front, you see a stout, older-looking gentleman who leans over and says, "All right, it's gonna be. If you want to get in, you don't look like musicians. It's gonna be a gold per head."
No, that's not a lot. Yeah. Fine, I'll flip them the gold.
Pay up as well.
All right. So you're let in, and you can see it's not like most bars you've been to. You can see to the side there's a small bar with some people ordering drinks. But throughout the... Let me get the drawing tool out here. So there's like a small bar to the side here. But you see in front there's a large... Like most of the building is made up of the stage. And it's dotted with rows of tables kind of throughout here. And you can see to the side a staircase leading up. As you look up, you can see it's tiered into three sections of, like 3 stories of angled seating arrangements, all overlooking the stage.
I'm assuming that's like the area where the nobles or whatnot would be, right?
Likely. And as you look around, you can see on this floor, a lot of younger-looking individuals. You see some people dressed up pretty nicely. A lot of them are kind of dressed up in what you saw people at the college or the university wearing. Sitting around in groups, talking amongst themselves, having a beer.
Well, I'm gonna head over to the bar.
You do so,
Yeah,
and you see. Are you also going?
I'm gonna go up to like the area where like the nobles and everything are.
All right. So, Daoji, as you head to the bar, you see another older gentleman, lankier, not as big or muscular. He's got like a longer beard. He looks over and says, "Ah, so, you're not from around here? What can I get you?"
No, I ask this everywhere. Desert Rose, have you heard of it?
Aye, I've heard of it. We haven't gotten it in quite a while. But there's a man on the second story who claims he has some, but I don't put much stock in it.
Really? Could you point me in his direction?
Yes, you can't miss him. He's wearing a white robe and has all kinds of jewelry on, and this funny-looking hat. I think he's from the desert. Right,
Oh,
we've got all
perfect.
kinds of ales and sake and things from around the world.
Neat. Oh man, here. Thanks for the information. I'm gonna go find him. I'll toss him a gold piece,
Oh, thank you kindly.
and I'll go hunt this man down.
So you do that, Arthur. As you let me turn some music on here. As you head up to the second story, you see it is also a similarly fashioned where the seats are kind of set in like a semicircle It's facing toward the stage, and you see on the second floor a few people who look like they might be nobles. Actually, this is probably where you can see most of these people seem pretty wealthy. They're wearing nice tunics, silks. They're wearing lots of jewelry. As you look around,
How about any of the floors higher than this?
there's one more floor, the third floor. As you look up there, there's a few nobles on this floor. And these are kind of like the nosebleeds, eh? You see a lot of couples up here, though. So there's a few nobles with their families kind of overlooking, and in the back you see a lot of couples from either around the university or wherever, sitting together away from prying eyes.
I am going to,
Because it's a tall building and the stage is on the first floor. So on the
you said
on
you
the,
said the third floor,
the third floor is where a lot of couples are, and a few
okay.
nobles with their families.
Oh, okay, and then the second
The
floor
second
is just
floor
where...
is where the prime viewing is. It's not high enough where you're kind of in the nosebleed section, but
Yeah.
it's not low enough where you're going to be missing the action from the back. You can see everything on the stage perfectly.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull up a, I don't know, I guess I'm gonna grab like a spot, sort of like midway, like in
Alright.
the middle
Okay.
area of the second floor, and do they have like waiters or whatnot up here?
A few people. You see what do they call a half elf man walking around, kind of taking orders and doing that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll gesture over to him.
He comes over and you see he's wearing a nice black silken tunic and pants to match, and has
Yes.
like a bow tie. So he comes over and says, "Good evening, gentlemen. How may I serve you?"
Bottle of your finest wine, please.
That will be 15 golden pieces, and I will have it right to you.
Right then. And yeah, I'll pass off 20.
Thank you kindly. And he comes back, takes a few more orders, and heads downstairs. Daoji, as you head up to the second story and look around, you spot the man. He's kind of leaning over, sitting at a table, leaning over the what would you call it, like the railing, looking down towards the stage.
Alright, I'll,
So you see the man. He's wearing a white robe, and he's got all kinds of golden rings on, and like these golden earrings with jewels, and a nice necklace inlaid with jewelry, and a turban on. So he's looking over. You can see he's got kind of light, kind of sun-kissed skin. Where's his page at? There it is. Yeah, you can see he's like finely clean shaven, though it looks like the state of his robes, it looks like he's been traveling today.
alright, I'll go up to him and I'll be like, "Excuse me, sir, how do you do?"
I'm doing just fine, just fine.
I was talking to the barkeep down the stairs, and he said that you were a purveyor of the fine alcohols.
That is one thing I purvey, and I am a merchant, you see. I have all kinds of wares.
Potions.
Shut up. I am looking for something in particular. Have you heard of the Desert Rose?
Of course I have. I've got their last batch.
Really? I have a few bottles on me myself, and I'm looking to collect some more.
Well, I might be willing to part with it, but you see, the brewery, it's having a bit of trouble lately, a bit of a dispute, and I got the last batch, so I'm going to have to sell it at a bit of a higher price because I'm not sure when or if they'll be producing any more anytime soon.
Which brewery? The one in the city?
Yes, in the Crystal City.
What kind of dispute are they having?
Well, you see, the owner recently passed away, and his children are having a squabble about it, and And on top of that, other breweries are coming in and trying to run them out of business.
Bastards.
Yes. They've always had a bit of trouble, you see, making the finest whiskey and make from the desert's own sweet juices. It gets you some enemies. So, they've always had troubles along that line, but things are coming to a head right now, and, well, I'm unsure if they'll be in business much longer.
Well, when I paid for my bottles, I think they were about 100 a piece. How much are you How much are you charging for?
Oh, well, I've got a few casks. I can make some bottles for you, and, well, I'll have to sell them for $250, I'm afraid.
Damn, how many bottles?
I'll have to check my wares. You see, I got the casks, and I have empty bottles but I don't like to transport them in the bottles.
No, I get you. Alright. Are you gonna be in town after the show? Maybe tomorrow?
Of course, I'm here. This is where the nobles meet, and I'm here selling my wares. Spices, silks, herbs, gemstones, you name it, and I have it.
Alright, well, if I come by tomorrow and I come by to pick up some of those bottles, I'll know where to find you then.
Well, I'll be setting up shop in the southern end of the city. You'll find me there.
Can do. Can I treat you to a drink while I'm up here?
Yes, who am I drinking with, by the way?
You can just call me, Valheim.
Valheim. Well, you're in the presence of the great merchant Hadi Karimi.
Hi, Hadi. Nice to meet you. I was a merchant myself at one point.
Is that so?
Yeah, it was, short-lived. Anyway, I'll treat him to, a half a glass of the Desert Rose, and
All right. So
I guess I'll just stay up here and watch the show.
Shortly, the man comes back up with your drink, Arthur, presenting you with a bottle and a nice, fine wine glass. Before saying, "Is there anything else I can get the gentleman tonight?"
If you will, a roast duck, please.
Of course, we'll have it right up.
And I am going to actively keep an ear open for chatter.
Okay.
Talking about university business or anything like that.
Roll a perception check.
Quack, quack, motherfucker.
I forgot the macro for a second there.
17? So, as you're listening, you hear a few people chattering. You hear an older gentleman talking with his wife about sending their youngest to the university, but that doesn't quite catch your interest. You listen and you start listening to some other conversations. Hearing a couple people who talk about their time. They seem to be the younger lords. Let's see. And you hear, you see a kind of a man who looks to be in his mid-30s with styled blonde hair and a short blonde beard, wearing a royal blue tunic lined with dark furs. He has a long sword at his side that's sheathed with a custom-made leather sheath that has a jeweled inlay. You see him talking to another man. It's not quite about the university, but they seem to be discussing some of the matters that lie in the northern kingdoms. Disputes between lords. About who should, disputes between lords about their pope and, a dispute between, the throne. Your attention turns then to two gentlemen sitting at the table behind you. An older gentleman with short, upkept gray hair and a uniform mustache, and an elf, a high elf, who is wearing a bright golden tunic, and it shines off the low light from the candles. You hear them talking in hushed tones. It's hard to catch. Let me make a roll real quick to see how much you can catch of this. Okay. Yeah, so they're kind of getting in a bit of a heated discussion. You hear the elf, or the elf saying, "Well, I'm not sure what you mean about dark elves. They don't come out into the daylight. Your man is lying to you." And the older man says, "No, he wouldn't be lying, and he didn't come back with the rest of his team. You see, apparently some nasty things have taken hold in that temple. If we're going to get what we're looking for and have it sent off, we're going to have to find men better than that."
Do I get the sense that they're talking about possibly a monster type business?
It could be. You hear they talk about dark elves, but you also hear them say, and not only that, but that was just once they got inside. Apparently, some abominations are taking hold in the courtyard outside the tomb. And not only that, but... And the conversation kind of trails off into whispers.
Hmm.
And you hear the
But-
elf, and you hear the elf say, "So that makes 2 teams that have failed us within a week. We're going to have to start enacting harsher punishments on them. You're being too kind to the paupers."
None of them have the what was it that
The
I
red
got
pendant.
off of? Yeah, the pendant with the 3 triangles.
It's hard to tell from your angle and the low light. You can try to make a perception check, but it's going to be at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll try and sneak a glance at him. Great. Terrific. 7.
It's hard to tell from your angle. You try to catch a look.
I'm doing the most awkward fucking look ever.
Yeah, you like lean back, trying to take a look, but you see the elf kind of catches your eye and turns his back to you.
Right. Well, after doing that awkward bit of business, I'm going to stand up and take my bottle and my glass and approach their table then.
The older man, you can see their conversation kind of halts. And
Sorry to intrude, gentlemen, but I couldn't help overhear a little bit. Seems that you have a bit of a sensitive matter happening, and I happen to find myself in a position of being an expert of solving sensitive matters.
the elf shoots daggers, shoots dagger looks at you and says, "Well, maybe you should be keeping your ears to yourself. This is matter above a man such as yourself. We don't need filthy rats like you and overhearing our important business." And the older man holds up a hand and says, "Volwyn, that's enough. Yes, we're having a bit of trouble. Sit." And he gestures to an empty chair.
Right then, I'll take a seat and pour myself a glass and then offer them some.
The man takes it, but the elf refuses. And
Got him again.
he looks and says, "And you might be..."
Arthur. Sir Arthur Cousland. I'm from a land far from here. I'm starting to notice our nobility over there is a bit underclass to your nobility over here.
"Sir
And
Arthur Cousland."
The on the hand that I'm using to drink out of the glass, I have like a very fine signet ring on it, very, very fine, very sterling silver with sapphires around the edges, and a good sized ruby in the center,
Mm.
in the shape of a blood drop, into a chalice. It looks like the Grey Warden sigil, pretty much.
Mm.
And it's a very good-sized signet ring.
The older man says, I've never heard of the Kuzlans before, but I'm Lord Connor Terry, and this is Volwind Theron.
Well, it's very nice to make your acquaintance, and yes, my family, we hail from far across the sea.
I see. Well, if you're nobility, then I suppose we can talk freely. And the elf kind of barks a laugh and says, I think it's more likely that he is a cutthroat who stole that ring. I mean, come on,
Got
dog.
him again.
Come on,
You guys on a
Connor.
fucking roll.
Look at the man. He's wearing a sword in public, for God's sake.
Well, where I come from, it's more of a status symbol. As you can see, this sword is no common cutthroat sword.
He crosses his arms and looks at you distrustfully. The, Connor says, well, you were hearing right. We are having a bit of trouble. You see, there's a temple, several miles outside of here. It's near the mountain. It's been abandoned for some time now. It used to be quite revered, you see. It's the tomb of Adela the Worthy. She used to be some hero, as the stories tell it. But recently, we heard rumor of some artifact or something of the matter down there that, well, we would like quite greatly. And we sent a few teams in, and only one of our men returned, and he claims that he ran into monstrosities, you see, on the inside of the tomb and on the courtyard area. And then once he got inside of the actual tomb itself underground, he ran into dark elves. And once he couldn't, most of his team fell to them, and he returned. And he takes a sip of the wine and says, no, being nobility yourself, we wouldn't ask you to go and do such a thing, but if you have any men of your own to spare, we wouldn't mind a bit of backup for our teams.
Well, that's just the thing. My family made their name killing monsters. It seems many, many, many years ago, the lands that my family settled on were blighted by werewolves.
Or is that so?
And it was my family who cleared all the werewolves from the land, save but a few forests.
Rose to status through your deeds, then.
Yes, we are more of a family of action instead of sitting and talking about what needs to be done. We actually do it. I would be very glad to accept the contract myself. I pride myself in my work, and I enjoy it in some form of manner.
Well, if that's the case, if you can manage to bring us what's within that tomb, well, you're nobility yourself, so I suppose gold won't be a proper reward.
Well, I mean, if the amount is sufficient for a noble, then perhaps. If you have some other means of paying, then we can talk about it. Open a contract.
Tell me more about your family. Are you
Well, the Kuzlans.
upper nobility, or?
Well, the way that nobility works where I come from, especially the land I'm from, we are what you would call wardens of an area. Now, ironically, I belong to an order of wardens as well, but the lands where I'm from are split into many holdings, and inside these holdings you have one family who predominantly sits above all the other lesser nobles of the area. My family happens to be that family that the lesser nobles answer to.
I see. And you would. How do you feel about your lands? You would fight to the death for them?
Well, yes, my lands are fairly secured at the moment, but I've gone to war for my lands a few times.
Well, if you bring us this artifact, perhaps I can make you some other sort of offer.
Right then.
Well, either way, I believe the entertainment for the evening is beginning to start.
Right, I'll leave you gentlemen to it, and I'll return to my own table.
As you do, you hear
The
the elf chastising the Connor. Volwyn start chastising Connor. So,
real quick, out of character, what was the name of that temple?
it was the
Temple of
Temple of Adila the Worthy.
Adila the Worthy. Okay.
So, as you go and sit back down, the lights begin to dim, and you see the thinner, older gentleman come out on stage and introduce a young half-elf woman who she sits and brings out a lyre and starts to tune it before playing, and she plays a long ballad. It seems to tell the story of a few ancient heroes of myths going on about their deeds, saving the lands and such. The ballad comes to a close. Everyone claps the lights as everyone cheers the lights brighten again, as there is a moment of intermission where people begin talking amongst themselves again. Before another man comes on stage. You see he is wearing a bright purple tunic with like golden inlays and a purple cap. He brings out a lute and tells begins to tell another ballad about about a group of people he claims to have traveled with. His comes to a close before you see the bards you traveled with get on stage. A handful of them. Now let me pull up some notes real quick.
The name Lord Connor. What was the?
It was Lord Connor Terry.
All right.
And the elf was Volwyn Farrell.
All right.
Let's see. So, you see the man you traveled with. He gets on stage. He tunes his lute, and the other members of the troupe tune their instruments before he strikes a chord and says, "Gather around and listen well, for I have a tale of tragedy to tell. I sing of a subtle shadow spread across a land, and of the man who turned his hand toward a purpose few could bear. Fair Lawnray, stripped of wife, of life, and of pride, but still never from her purpose swayed, who fought the tide, and fell, and was betrayed." And he gets into song, speaking of the hero Lawnray, about his battles in the Creation War, about how his wife, about he fell against a beast wrought in shadow, and how his wife Lyra spoke his name and called him back to life. of how disease took her and she died, and how it drove Lonray to grief. Let's see here. And then eventually was betrayed by his friend Ortegrin, and was cursed to wander the lands, unable to die, sleep, or forget. The curse racked his body in shadow, hiding his face from any who would look upon it. The story comes to a close. Before they pick their things and leave the stage. The lights brighten for intermission, and some people start to get up, wander around, talking amongst themselves, ordering more drink, food.
I'm gonna look around for Daoji.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, is there some stupid acrobatic stunt moves I can do to reach Arthur from where I'm at?
I mean, you're both on the same floor.
Alright, then I'll just go find him. I'll walk up to him and say, hey man, this isn't exactly what I was expecting.
Well, what were you expecting?
I don't know. I mean, I thought there would be music and stuff, but like, something exciting. Where I come from, there are a lot of people like to watch, fights.
This is more of the upper scale entertainment, more dramatic and gentle entertainment.
No wonder they call nobles ninnies, man.
Yeah, this is what nobility tends to like. I agree. I'd rather be sitting watching a fight or participating in a fight.
Well, I found a guy who was selling more Desert Rose, so that's a plus.
Well,
I'll go talk to him tomorrow.
I may have just picked up a job for us to do in the area.
Oh, good, because I'm going to need the money to pay for this.
Yes, and
I'll
do jobs to get money to get alcohol. To get jobs to get money to get alcohol.
Do you not know why I made Daoji?
Yeah, it's an infinite loop, really.
This way, I never have to close his character until he dies of alcohol poisoning. But he can't get poisoned. GG, D&D.
Until he dies getting money to getting alcohol.
Yeah, there you go. That's the real liver cancer he gets.
Never gonna happen.
I tell Daoji about the job and everything like that, recounting everything that Connor Terry told me.
That's a funny name.
Yeah.
So, monsters in the temple?
Yes, it seems we can't get away from that theme, I guess.
That's kind of our job, I think. So.
Well, it's my job for sure.
And so I guess I don't have a job. Guess I'm just a bum.
No.
Whatever.
I'll pat Daoji on the back. You're a walking hard case. Yes,
you had a lot of
that's
words.
The word I would use.
That one.
That's the word I would use. You're a walking hard case.
What does that mean?
It means you're a good man. Don't worry about it.
All right. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what it means. And you're a walking sass machine.
I'm a walking what?
Sass machine.
Sass machine.
For a 300-year-old man, you're pretty sassy.
I'm not 300 yet, but
whatever.
Call it sass. When
Whatever.
you've lived as long as I have, you learn to look at things in a different light.
Sure, man.
You enjoy the moments you can make.
Okay. So when are we doing that?
Oh well, we can leave in the morning actually.
Oh, all right. Before we do that, I'm gonna go make arrangements with that merchant guy, and then we can do that. I don't know if Monica or Ellie really want to be doing that.
Where are those two right now, by the way?
I don't know. We kind of split up in two different directions once we came in, so they're probably off doing something. I bet we'll find
Great.
Melnick by the bar somewhere.
Great.
I can't imagine he would be into this kind of thing.
I'm gonna go wander off and find Ellie.
All right.
And I'm gonna come with him. So
Daoji, you see Malnik. He's kind of at a table pretty close to the bar, so he doesn't have to. So the waiter doesn't have to go far to get him his alcohol. And
cool. All right, I guess I'll go sit with him. I'll pat Arthur on the back, say like, you go take care of our girl.
yeah,
Well, I need her for something, but yes.
you find Ellie. She's she's on the first floor, kind of close to the stage.
I'm gonna walk up and mention to her, "You mind helping me with a simple task?"
What kind of simple task?
Well, this kind of simple task that involves you being my adopted daughter and us
Oh,
listening about for some information.
I need to start a gambling racket.
I started a gambling racket.
I guess.
Right. Well,
What
you will
kind of
follow me up to
information?
the third floor. Well, I'm still trying to find information on who or what might have sent those men from the triad. I mean, this pendant clearly. Can I look around this area and is anybody else wearing like the pendant? Any of these pendant or a pendant that looks similar to the one that we found?
Um, roll a
Like right now, I'm just like
perception.
blatantly looking
Yeah,
around.
roll a perception check.
All right. Perception don't fail me. Natural 20.
As you look around on this floor, you don't see anyone. You see some people wearing red pendants, but as you get a closer look, they're just decorative. They don't have the three triangles. As you move through the floors, you see on the third floor, you don't see anyone wearing the pendant, but you do see a group of mages who are kind of huddled at one table, talking amongst themselves, and the uh, you hear the some mentions of trouble on the road from researchers coming from Tarbaron. And as you listen in, you hear them talking about that symbol. They say one of them says he could have sworn he'd seen it before, but he didn't think much about it. He thought it was just a, he thought it was just a, just some fancy symbol of some lord or something that he didn't wasn't familiar with. But now they might be thinking something differently.
Hmm. And you said this was on the third floor?
Yeah, it's a group of friends, mages. They seem to be friends, kind of huddled around a table, sipping some wine, talking to each other about this.
I want to hang out and continue listening in
All right.
on their conversation.
You hear a woman speak up, and she says, "Yeah, I heard about that, and I asked my father about that symbol, and he says he hasn't heard of any lord with a symbol like that, and he owns quite a bit of land. He's a duke in his own right, so he'd know. I think it might be a group of people, like a sign of, what would you call it? Like a the sign of just the group itself and not necessarily nobility. Like I said, most houses have different symbols. They're not just shapes like that, right? Like a stag or an eagle or something symbolic. And the others kind of shake their head and ignore. And one of them says, "Well, it might be one from a distant land." And the woman shakes her head and says, "No, my daddy's met all kinds of people, and he'd know about a symbol like that." But They going to say, well, why would they be attacking them anyways? Well, you know what they were researching over there, right? Mm-hmm. Well, maybe someone wants to learn how to use that kind of illusion magic to make it more than just an illusion, you know? To build some kind of, to actually hurt people with it. Wouldn't be unheard of. More powerful mages can summon beings from, summon beings into existence like that. And use them as, weapons. I mean, you heard Lily, she can conjure an owl. She uses it as her eyes.
The one that was talking about her dad meeting a bunch, she said it belonged to a duke?
No, she said that her dad is a duke in his own right, so he knows a
Oh,
bunch
okay.
of like noble symbols, and that he's never heard of a symbol like that. She speculates that perhaps it's a symbol, not necessarily for a noble, but a group of people to identify each other.
Okay, okay.
From there, the
Alright.
conversation kind of pedals off into other topics.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I just needed Ellie so it didn't look suspicious that I was sitting up here with a bunch of families or whatnot.
I got you.
Well, I'm gonna motion to Ellie. We can go back down now. I believe I've heard the extent of what I'll hear in this place.
Did you get what you were looking for?
Sorta, kinda, I mean. I heard word that it's speculated the symbol could belong to a group of nobles or a group of people who are looking to do the obvious, capture those mages to figure out how to make those illusions actually. Well, those illusions were pretty deadly, but make them more real, more
Well,
permanent, perhaps.
I don't know. Those mages said they couldn't actually kill you.
Well, though we fought those illusions and they kind of hurt.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'll go back downstairs with her or whatnot. And well, I'm going to enjoy my meal and the rest of this show. You're welcome to join me, actually. I just ordered a roast duck. It should be ready by now, I believe.
Okay. What do you think about the shows?
Eh, I mean, this is different Nobles type of entertainment. I'm more into the action, as you've seen before. But I understand there's a sort of art behind it. It's
Mm.
interesting. I'm getting to hear a lot about the myths and the stories of the land here through song.
It's how it's
Um,
normally told, isn't it?
well, I mean, I mostly just read them out of books, like normal people, I guess. Or maybe it is told by, or maybe it is learned
Like
through
shit.
song. Yeah, maybe that is how normal people do it. I guess I wouldn't know in these lands.
So,
I mean, you know how to read, right?
yes.
I'm asking Ellie.
That's what she says, yes. My, I mean, I was,
You're kind of cutting out, AJ.
Yeah,
oh, am
you
I?
kind of cut out. Yeah.
Am I good now?
Yeah, there you
Okay. She says, yes, I mean, I was raised in a temple. I had to be able to read the scriptures and
go. Right. So maybe Daoji is an oddball. Huh.
maybe.
Well, I already told Daoji, but we more than likely have a job for tomorrow. So
Oh, what are we doing?
if you, I'd suggest I suggest maybe enjoying the evening while you can. No telling what we might run into tomorrow.
All right. When are we leaving?
The morning. I believe it's quite a distance away from here.
Oh, are you going to see that Bloodhawk or whatever they called her?
Yes, yes, I'll do that when we get back from this job. Blood Crow.
Oh,
Blood Crow.
all right. So, the evening progresses. More bards come on stage, uh, singing more ballads and produce more songs of many different instruments. Some that you're a bit unfamiliar with. There's one. It's like a larger lute. It's like a mixture of bass and lute in one instrument that the man plays. A few more like pipe instruments and such as the evening progresses, but eventually the man comes onto stage and thanks everyone for their patronage before beginning to usher the rest, before taking the musicians to the side, paying each of them, and doing that sort of business. You see many nobles going over to talk to the musicians and that sort of thing. So, is there anything you guys would like to do?
I'm gonna find the Lord Connor Terry before I leave,
Okay. It's
and
easy enough. They're still sitting at their table.
get a bit more information, like as to the exact location of the temple, and then yeah, that's pretty much all I need to
Mm-hmm.
know. I'll let him know that. Yeah, so I'm gonna walk up to him. Sorry to bother you again, but if I could get just a bit more information before I leave. I'm thinking I'm going to head out to this temple with my group
Mm,
in the morning.
very well. If you're traveling to the north, take the road, travel to the northeast a bit. It's there's a break in the mountain where you can go to the desert. The terrain starts to change from grassland to you know just a rocky, just a sand rock, all that sort of thing. If you've gone that far, then you've missed it. It'll be right in the break of the mountain, at the foot of it. There'll be a large foot of it. It'll be at the edge of the wood line. You'll see the walls. They're a bit decrepit nowadays. People don't take as good care of it as they used to back when my father's father was still around, but if you follow the road, you really can't miss it. It used to be a common place to travel to it. There will be an old, worn out road, probably a bit overgrown, but a man such as yourself should be able to find it.
Right. And I talked it over with my companions, and I think they would just like a general payment in gold as well.
Mm.
When I return with the artifact, was it?
Yes, I'm not entirely sure what it is down there, but it's. Well, I figure it's one of those things you just know it when you see it.
Right. Yes, when we return with that, I believe we'll negotiate the payment from there.
Very well. I'm sure I can match a reasonable price.
And this temple, would you like it fully cleared out, perhaps, so you could
Uh,
start using it again, or are you
it's.
just simply interested in the artifact?
I'm only interested in the artifact. The temple has been decrepit for years now, and it was really just more of a tomb for some warrior of old times. The people liked her, but No one even talks about her these days. No one visits it. I just want what's inside.
Right then.
The state of it is not my business. That's for any of her devout followers or the paladins, not mine.
Right. Now I have the information. I shall be off. Good day, sir.
Yes, you have a marvelous evening.
And
Before we
yeah.
leave, I'm gonna duck in between the crowd of nobles. I'm gonna be looking out for any kind of pendants or symbols that look like that thing we found.
Okay. Roll a perception.
I'll go ahead and eat a perception check. Big old fat 9.
Unfortunately, as you poke around through the second floor, most of them.
Here, I'll luck it.
Okay.
Fuck it. Why don't you look it?
Okay,
Oh.
Those
that's fine.
patented Daoji rolls.
They're so good, man. My luck is super luck.
Luck is supreme.
Yeah. So I mean, as you're ducking between the nobles, most of them, you're the way Daoji is, barefoot, wearing his monk robes. Most of them are steering clear, turning their back to you. It's really hard for you, of all people, to get a good look at the nobles, especially where a pendant would be.
It was worth a try.
It's always worth a try.
All right, well then I'll take my miserable Asian self and I'll head out the entrance.
Alrighty.
Vacate.
So, what are you guys doing? Are you heading back to the inn, or is there any business in town you'd like to do?
Yeah, no, I don't have anything else to do. I'm gonna head back to the inn.
I am going to spend the night walking around town in the outlying fields because I'm really interested in meeting that one guy that one guy talked about.
Hmm.
The guy who only shows up at random places.
Okay. You can roll either a perception or survival check.
Yeah, I'm not good at either of those. It's a +3 for both. So
Okay.
wow, wow.
Oh,
No,
man.
hold on. Luck.
Daoji's rolling
There we go.
high.
Luck.
Okay.
Lucked it.
So,
20.
as you're looking around, takes you a decent portion of the night as you're walking around and looking, but you find, as you're walking, you walk through the fields outside the town. You walk throughout the town, and you make your way across the bridge towards the university. And you see there is like a small, there's like a little bit of a forest, or like some woods, kind of in this area. And you see, as you're walking throughout the buildings, you see a small little dirt trail heading through the forest. You start to follow it. Snow is still kind of heavy throughout the grounds. And you see some tracks that you kind of start picking up on and following. Till eventually you see a man. Let me pull up my notes on him. So you see a thin man wearing like slippers and like these tattered mage robes with black, like short black hair. He's kind of walking down this little dirt road. And as you follow, you can see that this, most of the people at this time of the year, especially in the university, like bundled up and clothes. He's just wearing his light mage robes with slippers that are probably sopping wet with the snow, and just looking throughout the trees and such, like just minding his own business at like 2 in the morning.
I'll stealth up to him so I can get real close because it'd be funny.
All right, roll a stealth check.
And then 22. And as I'm like kind of like right next to him, I'll just say I'm like holding my arms. I'm like shivering a bit. I'm like, cold enough for you?
He looks to you and cocks his head and says, "What are you talking about? Weather's fine."
Is it? It's freezing. I don't know how you're out here in slippers, man.
He looks down at his toes and says, "Well, it's good for you.
Uh, I guess so.
What do you want?"
I'm looking for someone who has information, and somebody kind of told me that someone out here who liked to walk around random places at random times would have that information. And you kind of fit the bill, buddy.
Hmm. Well, I don't know who told you that. I don't know anything. And he starts walking again.
So you don't know anything about the Seven?
Hmm. Can't say. Roll, I don't want you to roll. This guy's weird.
I only have 1 point of luck, be gentle.
Roll, let's say persuasion. Sure.
Yeah, that's be. Nat 20.
So as he's walking, he looks to you and says, "And why do you want to know about them?"
I'll cross my arms and I give him probably the most serious face Daoji's put on in a while. He says, one of my companions, her family and her village were killed. She's been looking for him ever since and isn't going to stop until we find him. I can help her.
Well, that's what
If you
happens
know,
when stupid people look for them. They die.
maybe so, but if she's going to die, she's not going to die alone. If there's something you can help me with, I would really appreciate it.
Hmm. Well. He looks at you for a moment. Let me look at something real quick. Roll a,
Just rolled a nat 20, man. That's
no,
all my good
roll a
luck for the
wisdom
night.
saving throw.
Saving throw. Alright. Eat that. 24.
Okay. So you, you look at him, and you see his eyes get that same look in them that yours do when you call on the name of the wind, and you hear him speak something, and it sort of like reminds you of something in the back of your mind as you feel him looking, like give you this look like he's looking straight through you, like into your soul. And he nods and says, "Hmm. Well, if you want to know about them, I might know a few things for you. But
Anything would help.
well, Very well. He gets a cruel smile on his face and says, "Meet me." Hmm. Meet me on top of the Southern Guard Tower in Imre in 5 days, and I'll tell you what I know.
Daoji makes a mental note and he says, "Fine, I'll be there. I appreciate it."
Well, that's all right. You won't live long enough to appreciate it if you're going after them.
I hear the same thing. You really have little faith in people, you know that, old man?
He looks at you. I'm not that old.
Sure. No, you're probably right. My friend's a lot older.
I mean, look at this guy. He looks like he
Anyway,
might be like 28.
yeah, I'm 21. I could call him old if I want to.
Fair enough.
Uh, I'll give him a Chinese bow. Say, thank you very much. I'll see you in 5 days then.
Right. Well, we'll see if you remember.
And I'll turn and head back to town.
Alrighty. Is there anything else we're doing?
I've spent a good portion of the night trying to experiment with adding black powder and oil, essentially trying to make bombs, like throwable bombs.
Okay, roll. Let's see what kind of. Let's say roll like an intelligence check and add your proficiency bonus. Like a tinker's check or something.
Alright. So just intelligence, like it's a save, pretty much. My proficiency with intelligence, and then my modifier with intelligence, and then my proficiency bonus on top of that.
Yep. So 1d20 plus your intelligence modifier plus, what is it now, 4?
Ah, shit. Yeah. Just 10.
Yeah, so you get like, you work throughout the night, and you think you've got like a general blueprint that you could use in the future, but it took you a majority of the night to just to just map it out and get to that point. So you didn't produce any bombs, but but the DC is lowered for next time with a 10.
Alright.
So
Yep, and,
you thought it through. You tried a couple of different experiments. You think you know the right amounts of each material to use.
Okay. Yep. And then I'll just go to sleep after I.
Kind of realize that I've hit a point where I'm just like, alright, I've got an idea of it. Alright.
Yep, time to work on it next time.
Yep.
So you guys go to sleep. Eventually, the rooster crows and morning as the sun dawns for the next day. So,
In the morning, I'm gonna go knock on Ellie's door while we're all getting ready to head out for the day.
all right. She stumbles out, rubbing her eyes. What is it, Daoji?
Hey, don't take that tone with me, young lady.
You know how early it is.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I know. I don't. Hey. All right. Listen. You remember that old? Well, I don't know if he's old, but that guy who the one lore master said would have information about the Seven.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, I spent the night wandering around and I found him.
Really?
Yeah. In 5 days' time, we're supposed to meet him on top of the Southern Guard Tower in Emre, and he would have information for us.
All right. You can see she looks a lit, like better than, like excited that kind of steam that she had when she came into town is back. She's kind of
Yeah, Daoji
more
gives her a
optimistic.
smile and says, I have to warn you, he seems pretty adamant that once we start going down this path, uh, we're gonna die. So if this is what you're sure you want, I'll be with you every step of the way, but it might be a bit more than we're ready to chew off.
Alright. I'm still going there.
Alright then, I'm with you.
Alright. Guard tower in 5 days. Is
Yep.
Arthur ready yet? Are we going?
Oh, I don't know if he's even awake yet.
Yeah, I'm up. Putting on all my armor and all that shit. All armored up and everything.
Alright.
And then I'll come downstairs and meet everybody.
Yep. So you see Malnick armored up. He's got some breakfast sitting at a table. Zelly went back and got her armor and stuff on, her equipment ready.
As we're down there, Daoji looks up and he says, I'm gonna go. I have to run to the market. I think it was on the south side of town. It should only take, a couple of extra minutes and then we can head out. I don't know if you
Right.
want to wait here, come with me. Doesn't matter.
We can follow along. I mean, you get what you need and then we can just head immediately out.
Alright, let's go. I head out to the southern market.
Alright. So as you guys head out there, you see he's got like kind of close to the gate, he's got himself a nice stand set up with an assortment of his wares on display. You can see
I'll be
crates.
back. I'm gonna get a drink.
Alright. You can see crates behind him and barrels as he looks. He extends his arm in welcome and says, "Ah, you came. Good, good. Now, you were wanting the Desert Rose, correct?
That's right.
And how much do you think you can afford?"
Quite a bit. If you tell me how many bottles you have available.
Well, let me see real quick. Let me see. He goes and he gets into his cart and pulls out 2 large kegs.
I shove Balnick on the shoulder and I say, hey man, look, this is as much as we're probably going to get for a long time if you want to stock up yourself.
He said he looks. You can see he pulls out like some tape, wraps it around the barrels, looks at it, then extends it out, looks at the length. He says, "Yes, well, if my calculations are correct, and they always are, I can get you 20 bottles. That'll extend my stock, and this is the last that they've made. It'll run you 5,000 golden pieces for it."
Oof.
Alright, I'm back.
I look down at Malnick and I say, are you interested in any of this?
"Lad, you know I am."
So, he's got 20 bottles, and all 20 would cost about 5,000 gold. I'm willing to drop all of my cash on this, but it's up to you, how much you want to take from it.
Alright. Let me see what I got left. It's
$2.50
not a
a bottle.
lot. Well, I'm only down to about 200, boy.
200 gold?
I spent a lot in that city.
Dude, that's a lot of horse. Holy shit.
What do you think I was doing every night?
Well, it's for a good cause. I pull out 5,000 gold coins, and I will give it to this good, fine man.
His eyes go wide. He says, "Well, I didn't expect for this. Yes. Well," he goes to filling up the bottles and hands them each to you, wrapping the top of them each with a nice cut of silk, and saying,
Great. Hey, since I'm buying so much, do you have like an extra carrying bag I could possibly get from you?
One moment."
I gotta partition this stuff out. My bag's a bit full.
And he gets a, he pulls out like a messenger bag and says, I am afraid this is the only actual carrying bag that I brought along with me. Most of what I came to deal with on this trip was mostly raw materials, aside from the ale. But it might suit your cause. I'm willing to throw it in for free.
Oh yeah, dude, I'll take it for sure. I need it. And then I'll take it and I'll partition out my 25 bottles of this shit. And as I'm doing that, I realize I still don't have enough space, so I quickly down the rest of my gourd and fill up my gourd with one of the bottles.
All right.
And Daoji blinks multiple times as he comes to the realization that he just drank half the bottle, like half his gourd in one gulp. But he shrugs it off and he shoves all the bottles in the bags. And it's funny now. He walks around and every time he moves, he clinks.
Mm-hmm.
So he looks around and he looks back to Arthur and Ellie, and he just smiles. He's pure bliss.
Are you good to go now, time traveler?
Fantastic.
That's a lot of money to spend on alcohol, Daoji.
Yeah, but I mean, in the long run, I'm not gonna have to pay for alcohol for like a year, so it's fine.
Yeah, because you'll be
At the
out
rate,
for the rest of the year.
at the rate you and Malnik drink, it's gonna be more like a month.
Well, let's not talk about that. You know, I made those last for a good long time. I'm a pretty good rationer when I need to.
I don't
Besides,
believe
didn't you say
you.
we were gonna get money for this job?
Yes. As soon as we get the artifact, we'll actually be able to leverage our price.
For some reason, I make a lot of money in this, so I'm perfectly happy with this.
Well, as long as you're happy, then we should be fine. Can we go now?
Sure. Thank you very much, sir. Give him
Yes, anytime, anytime.
I'll give him a bow, and as I'm walking away, I say, "Hey, you know, actually, I'm really interested in that situation in the Crystal City. If you hear anything new, or maybe you have some kind of work that goes out there, send a message over to Tarbaron, Mama K's place. She'll definitely point that to me because I'm definitely willing to help if you're needing some help with something out there."
Well, I'm sure that their brewery would always use some bit of help, and I'll probably be out that way anyways. I'll be here for about a week, and then I'll start traveling inland.
All right. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
So, as we're walking away, I'll pull out a bottle and I'll not so subtly pass it to Molnick.
Malnik takes a big swig of it, and then puts it in his bag. He
And
says, thank you, laddie.
I drink some of my gourd, and
That's some good shit.
I'm plastered at 7 in the morning. So let's go do a job.
Right
So
then.
you do.
Well, we had horses, or a horse in a cart.
I think you guys,
I
you
think
you
we
had
got
a
a cart.
horse.
Yeah,
You
no,
had a
we got
horse.
cart.
No, the cart was rented by the mages.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. All right, well, we'll just go over to the stables
Okay.
for the town or the city,
Mhm.
and I will procure at least one more horse for Malnik? Question mark. And I'll get Ellie her own horse as well, and then
Okay.
my horse. I still have my same horse.
Let me pull up the handy dandy manual to see how much a horse is, because I don't know off the top of my head. Right, so you see an older man. He's kind of shoveling hay. It's on the. There's not like a. There's a couple stables in town, but it's mostly where people hold their horses while they stay here.
Well, where
But
did I stable my horse at?
you stabled it in one of those stables. So as you grab your horse, and as you head outside of town, you see a couple. The man points you. There's a couple of barns and farms outside that raise horses and such to sell. So you go
Alright.
to one of these places, and you see a an older man, probably in his mid-50s. He's got, some a muscular body from tossing hay all day long. You see him; he's actually out pitching hay bales. As you walk up to as you ride up to the fence, he turns, wipes his brow, and says, "Hey, mighty cold day to be traveling. What can I do you for?"
I believe the day is just fine.
It's
I'm
not
here
so
to
cold.
purchase. Yes, exactly. I'm here to purchase 2 horses. I look at Daoji, like, with a questioning look, like, "Do you want a horse, dude?"
I look at him like I'm drunk, so I shake my head.
Yeah, just 2 horses.
All right, well, we got horses for riding. We sell them for about 75 a pop. And we just got draft horses. They're a bit cheaper, if that's your style.
Just the horses for riding will do.
All right, 2 of them. That'll be, what?
150.
Yeah, 150 gold.
Right then, here you are.
Alrighty. And I suppose you're going to need tack and saddle for them?
Yes, yes.
Yes, riding. Well, that'll just be an extra 20 on top of that for tack and saddle.
Alright then, and yeah, I pass over the Golderino.
We're doing business with you. He goes and brings the horses around. One of them, just a chestnut mare. The other one you see is it's white with brown spots.
Right. Now you have your own horse, Ellie. You don't have to keep saddling up with me. And Malnik, we got you a horse as well.
Aye,
Daoji has his own hooves, I guess.
not much of a rider, but I can figure it out. He
Yeah, it's
Faster
simple.
than any of these horses, so yeah.
Yeah, you're really fast. I mean, we already went back to the inn, and then we blacked out for a while, and now we're here.
That's not true. You're lying to me. I drank normal alcohol. I only black out for seconds at a time.
Right, right. I just hop up on my horse and go forward on it.
Yep. And so you do.
Temples, monsters. What is it with temples and monsters?
This
I don't
one's
know, I'm
more of
beginning
they
to
call
wonder
it
that as well.
they call it a tomb or a temple, but as they described it, it seemed more of a tomb. But anyways, as you guys travel, it takes you the better part of
Yeah, I mentioned that to Daoji. I mentioned that. It's more of a tomb, not a temple.
Well, as long as it's not fleshy and wet inside.
Ugh. Who knows? We might see your frog friend there.
Daoji grips the spoon. Always keep it with me. Always.
So, as you ride with horses, it takes the better part of the day, and you're rolling around. By the evening, you can see the break in the mountains. Beyond would be the desert, but you veer off, taking a side path that at one point used to be well worn, or at least you would be able to tell, but snow is covering it at this point, as it's been snowing off and on for the better part of the week at this point. So you travel down this side path, the trees, cold and lifeless in the winter. You eventually come upon the large temple. You see it's got large walls circling around it. And there's a large stone gate that seems to have been broken open recently.
I pull up and
Yep.
gesture for everybody to halt and get off the path
Mhm.
before we even enter the gate to the the front courtyard area.
Yes.
Yeah, I do that.
You can see the walls are decrepit and haven't been upkept. Part of them, or part of the wall is crumbling inwards.
Daoji yawns and stretches, and he's looking around. He says, "Oh, we're here. You want me to go
Yes.
take a look around, man?"
Yes, do be careful. I heard the nobles talking about there's some sort of abomination or beast in this front courtyard, possibly.
Sure. I'll be back in a bit.
Hey, leave the bottles. You're kind of clinking and clanking.
Oh, that's true. Here, Ellie, hold these for a second.
Sure.
Bit heavy, mind it.
So,
And I'll leave the bottles with her, and I'll take out my quarterstaff and use it as a walking, because I hobble my way over the walls.
all right.
And stealth check for 19
Okay.
as I climb up on it and I find a good spot to hop over and hide as I take a look around.
Let's see here. Let me pull up a couple things real quick. Yep, so as you pop out and take a peek inside, you see the large circular building. It seems to be the temple. It's got it's a bit decrepit. Some of the windows are busted open, and some of the walls are have bricks missing from them. In the courtyard, you can see a lot of trees and underbrush has begun to grow up in where once there may have been flower patches, now is just weeds and trees and vines. And you see a statue in the in front of the building with a pool of frozen water underneath. Statue seems to be of a woman clad in plate armor, holding a sword in one hand, a shield in the other, and she has a holy symbol around her neck.
Athena?
Not quite.
Okay. Is there any sight of a monster?
Roll a... Let's see here. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Oh
These.
boy.
13.
13.
Oof.
Let me check here. You don't see much in the way of monsters. You just see a bunch of trees and undergrowth. Let me see here. And you can see, so it's like, here's the wall, the temple, statue. So there's a lot of trees and undergrowth around. You can see, it seems like there was like in the gate, there was a heap of vines and plants wrapped kind of at the base. It seems they may have had to have cut through it to get through the gate. And you see some similar formations near the door to the temple right here.
I'm gonna stealth up to one of the windows of the temple to see if I can get a look inside.
Roll a stealth check.
22.
Okay, so you roll up to one of the windows and make a perception check for me.
11.
You peer into one window on the east side. You can see that there's more. The undergrowth seems to continue inside the building. You see what once may have been a nice prayer room, complete with bookshelves filled with holy texts, benches for praying, mats and everything. Now It's all cracked with vines and undergrowth growing through it, and another large portion of vines, undergrowth, plants, twigs, bundled up in the center of this room. As you look around, there's another window on the west side. You can see it's filled with, this room is filled with trees and shrubs.
Hmm. Is the entrance to the temple open?
It seems like it was open at some point. The door is closed, but kind of cracked.
Alright, I'll head around the edge and try to push open the door to go inside and maybe see what kind of other entrances or pathways there are.
Alright, roll another stealth check.
18.
Alright. A natural 19 was rolled
Eat.
for a perception. So,
Let the games begin.
Daoji, as you open up the door, you see that there are 2 trees on either side that have grown up through the floor. You see on the west and east side 2 doorways leading towards what you can only assume is the room with the vines and the other room with the trees. But you see another group of vines in this room as well. As you open the door, you see movement. You see the vines these vines seem to be moving towards you. I would like you to roll initiative, please.
Alright. $20
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get everyone to roll initiative,
Oh boy.
just so we have it.
Here we go killing things again.
Sick.
11.
Damn, Almec rolled really high for initiative. So I'd say right now, just as for positioning's sake, how far away from the temple do you think you'd have kept the group, Arthur?
I would have stopped.
Like 25 to 30 feet away from the entrance.
So
Like, to that first courtyard.
okay, so you guys are like right around here.
Yeah.
Daoji's.
Off the path a little bit.
So down at the bottom, I'm going to draw. It's just a little square room with 2 trees, a door right here, and there's a big mound of vines right here outside the door, and another one right here inside the door, and there's a door over here and a door over here. So, Daoji, as you enter this room, you see the vines are starting to move and creep slowly towards you. Let's get some fitting music going here.
Fantastic.
But you are first. Oh shit! Oh, that's not the right music. I thought that was Hunter be hunted. That's the hunt is coming.
Hunt.
I'm going on a hunt, guys.
Silver. There it is. It's way up here for some reason. So, Daoji, what are you doing?
I close the door.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to go back out, head directly for the entrance, keeping my eyes open to see if any more plants decide to come back and wake up.
Alrighty. How far are you moving?
I will move. I'll move 60 and then take a dodge action.
Okay. So it's gonna get you like right back at the entrance, and you take a dodge action. Alrighty.
Yeah, and I'll stand out right in the open in the entrance. So if they're looking at the entrance, they'll see me with my back, turned towards them, and I'm up in like a defensive fighting pose, so they know some shit's going down.
Yep, I got you. So let's see. Actually, I need to write down the initiative order actually real quick. So we got Daoji first, obviously. Malnik rolled a 20, so he's actually going next. 20 to 15. Did anyone have that?
I got an 11.
LA got a 16. Arthur got an 11. So let me get some health values here and we'll be good to go. So, as Daoji runs back and takes a defensive stance, Malnik springs out and says, "Right, the boy needs our help, I think." And he's going to move, and he can get right up to you, right next to you, Daoji.
Yep.
After that, Ellie is also going to move up next to you. Arthur.
Yeah, I'll move up next to him as well.
Okay.
I'll look over at them and I say, "Looks like some kind of plants are alive in there."
Plants, you say?
What it look like?
Right then. And for my bonus action, I will ignite. Yeah, I'll pull out Silverite and I'll ignite it.
Alrighty. With fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that happens. You see the door bursts open and two trees actually come moving out of it.
Yeah, that.
They make it up to about the... Actually, let me look at their movement speed. No, they don't. They make it kind of they're in between the fountain and the temple. So they are about right... This isn't drawn exactly to scale. So they're about here and here. And two more trees come from the brush line and make it here. Oh, god damn it. So two trees move from the brush line. One making it here. And one making it here. And then you see the big shamble of vines that was next to the door moves. And it makes it up next to the fountain. And the one that was inside moves and makes it about where the other one was before. So you see four trees. Just normal sized trees moving along, and two of these big mounds of vines, and you can see like mushrooms and other things growing out of them, and like an opening kind of at the top of it with rocks caught inside that may be used as some kind of grinding or teeth mechanism. So we're back up to you, Daoji.
And are there any of them that are within 10 feet of each other?
Yeah, I'd say the right here, the two mounds and the tree that is right here are all within 10 feet of each other. If you aim your thing like right here, you could probably get those three.
I look to the rest of the party and I say, "All right, we'll take them down one at a time. Burst them down quick. Here we go." And I'll run in and with a sweep of my hand against the ground, I lift up and then call up the hurricane and then drop it down on the three of them. They need to make 15 DC dexterity saving throws.
Alright, dexterity.
Yep.
The mounds did not make it. Did the tree make it? Let me flip back and see what the fuck its dexterity is. Probably not very good. It's a tree.
Alright, so the 3 of them are going to take 25 points of damage and be knocked
even
prone.
worse than the vines.
Yep. So all 3 are knocked prone and take 88 or 25.
25, so they all failed. So, the 2 mounds. Let me get my calculator, make sure I'm doing the math right. Minus 25. Then that 1 tree. Ooh. And this is the one that knocks him prone?
Yes.
Okay. So you watch as the as Daoji runs up, and you see him speak, but you hear no words as the wind immediately catches in the courtyard, swirling before slamming down on the three plants, the 2 mounds of vine and root and plant, and then the 1 tree. You see the vines collapse onto the ground, and the tree, several of its branches break off as it cracks and falls to the ground. They're all still alive. The tree is not looking too great, though.
Yeah, I point to the 3 that I just knocked down and I say, take them out.
Malnik is going to rush forward while throwing his hammer at the closest thing, which would be the mound. Let me look at what exactly this does again. It's been a minute since I've ran these guys. Oh yeah, that's right. Malnik's godly now. I forgot.
Get him.
He has the power of the hammer.
That hits. And that just barely misses the mount, actually. So, he throws the hammer the first time. That's actually 2d8 plus that. And does 14 damage in the first hit as it slams, creating a giant hole in the mound before coming back. As he throws it again, it hits one of the stones caught in it and bounces back.
He has advantage.
All right.
Anybody that attached to the prone ones get advantage.
I still missed.
Yeah.
Oh well. Still though, 14 damage in 1 attack is not bad. So, let's see here. Ellie is going to rush up to that one, to the mound as well, and try to kill it. That's a hit. And a nat 20. Good thing she had advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck it up. Fuck it up.
So let's see what Ellie's stats were like.
Fuck trees. We hate nature. Frogs, trees, elves.
Fuck nature.
We just fuck it up.
So, first one. Second one. Damn. So. She does 30 damage to this motherfucker.
Yeah.
She rushes up, cutting through at once and then stabbing down and twisting, just sending vines flying. This one's starting to look pretty hurt. Arthur.
Alright, I am going to ingest a... Well, actually, no, I'm not going to take any mutagen yet. Yeah, I'm just going to run up. And, the tree is looking fucked up, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna... which one is it? Yeah, I'm gonna run up and, attack the tree. So, 24... Oh, man, a fucking crit.
Yep.
Alright,
Damn.
Nice.
That's dead ass tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here's the thing
fucking
about
tree's
that
super
crit. The tree is vulnerable to fire damage.
Yep.
So that 6 is tripled.
Holy fuck.
So that's 27 plus 6 times 3, which is 6, 12, 18. So
The
27
damage
and
for my
18.
first attack, yeah, was 19. So, and that 7 on that gets tripled.
So
right?
35 plus 19. So you just did 54 damage.
Holy fuck.
These things only have 59 health total. So you rush up and cut once into this tree, lighting its base aflame, and then cutting a second time, cleaving the tree straight in half as the dry, dead wood just ignites and falls into the snow, melting the snow around it as it just burns.
I guess it didn't like that, eh? And I'll turn to be engaged with
The mound.
yeah, one of the mounds that are
So
fucked up.
I'll go ahead and move that tree off the map. So that one's dead, Zoe. So you're like right here. So you're engaging this mound. So it is now the tree's turn actually. So the one tree is going to move. So let's see, this tree is going to move down here towards Daoji. It can't quite make it to them. They're very slow. This one is also going to move that direction.
Womp womp.
This one is going to also start moving over here. The mounds, this mound is going to move and get engaged with you, Arthur. And this other mound is going to stand up. So, let's see here. Actually, that first mound that gets going to get engaged with you. Alrighty. So, let's see here. Arthur. What's your armor class again?
18.
Oof, that's a nat 20.
Oh fuck. Well, I don't know why I'm saying oh fuck. I got a good health pool.
Tough.
I am tough.
Tough with 2 F's.
Oof. So you're gonna take 31 points of damage
Oof.
as this thing slams its 2 long viney appendages against your sides, and as it does so, it pulls you into its body.
Oh, I don't
As-
like this.
As it does, you're engulfed within its vines.
What
You
is
are
with things
blinded,
consuming me?
restrained, and unable to breathe.
What is with things and consuming my characters?
You gotta get eaten by everything you fight.
Everything I fight.
The second mound is going to turn towards Malnik. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Malnik is also going to take 30 damage. So, let's see here. So, and he is also engulfed as the thing slams into him and pulls him into the vines. We are back up to you, Daoji.
Alright.
There are 3 trees heading around the fountain towards you, and you just watched the 2 mounds engulf Arthur and Malnik.
I'm kind of drunk, so I find that funny.
We're just fighting and we go.
Let me know if I can do this or not. I want to run around to where Arthur lit that tree on fire, and I would like to cast Gust of Wind on it and send that wind towards the other 3 trees. Can I do something like that?
Fanning the flames.
You could
It's
do.
60
you could,
feet long
let me think.
and 10 feet wide.
You can try it. Let's see. Let me look at Gust of Wind real quick. Let's see here. Gust of Wind.
I pull out my gun.
So Gust of Wind. Let's see what it does. String saving throw. So instead of the tree making the string saving throw since it's dead, I'm gonna have you make What did I say that your spell thing was? Like wisdom or
Yeah.
something?
I mean, that's what I use for all my monk powers.
Yeah, you just make like an attack roll using like your wisdom, uh, like a spell attack, using your wisdom modifier,
Okay.
and add your proficiency to it. So it'd be 1d20 plus your
Wisdom plus
wisdom
proficiency.
plus proficiency.
Alright, that's fine. That'll be 7. Shit. I want this to work, so I'm gonna luck it.
Okay.
There
Yeah.
we
Nice.
go.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Nice.
So, you rush up next to the tree, speak the name of the wind, and extend your hand. And the wind blows from behind you, picking up this fiery log and sending it, tossing it over the shambling mounds, over the fountain, and landing in the middle of these 3 trees. Let's see. Let's go ahead and have you roll. Roll. Fuck it, I like the idea. Let's do like 5d8 fire damage. 18?
Okay.
It's not bad.
Other than that 20, do I get crit bonus?
Sure.
So, is that doubled?
So it's actually 36 damage.
Yeah.
So.
That's hype. Yeah, I'm airbending at this point.
That was a good move.
Yeah.
What was a good move, sir?
So
Burn
as the
trees.
tree slams into these other trees, lighting them on fire as they take this. As you just launch their dead buddy at them, catching them on fire as they move through this snowfield. Malnik is gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw. He fails it, so he's going to take 2d8 plus.
Oh boy, I can't wait to fail mine.
Yeah, we're
Malnik
here,
takes
dwarf
16
choked to death.
damage.
Oh boy. You say 16? So
16 damage as
both of them natural 8s on 2d8s?
it has a +4 as well.
Oh, okay.
So, as he just begins suffocating within this mound,
It's only
Ellie
been-
is going to slash at this mound to try and help Malnik out. That's a hit, and that's a hit. She deals 23 points of damage to it.
Did you say 3?
23.
Oh, I said just 3.
Hacking weeds.
So it's not looking too good, but as Ellie slashes at the vines, trying to cut Malnik free, but not quite able to cut deep enough. Arthur, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Don't choke. Don't choke.
Oh, I will.
Don't choke.
Choke so hard.
Choke.
Yeah, so as the vines are wrapping around you, the force of it shoving it inside of its body just knocked the breath out of you and you begin to suffocate. You are going to take 19 points of damage.
Oof.
And you can make a grapple check to try and escape from it.
Yes, I will do that. That's just athletics, right?
Yep. All right.
24.
So as you begin choking, you pull out your field knife and begin cutting your way through, managing to cut a large vine and falling face first out of this creature. You are no longer grappled, but that is your turn.
Just a scene from hell out here as 3 trees run around burning. Someone's choking, getting tentacle raped by trees.
The trees are going to move now.
Do they know the maneuver stop, drop, and roll?
Not quite.
No, they're trees.
And they are now at a point where they are surrounding Ellie.
I've seen this hentai.
Oh no. So. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Rip? Question mark?
So, yeah, rip. So Ellie's gonna take 45 points of damage.
Holy shit!
This is one of the trees crit and did a lot of damage,
Yeah, it did.
and the other one also hit. The third one missed. So the trees come up behind her. She turns and throws up her sword, blocking one of the giant branches from coming down and hitting her. But as she does, another one, a small, like a whip branch from the second tree, whips around, catching her on the knees, knocking her prone. As the third tree comes down with a big, like, thick branch and slams straight into her chest. You can hear several of bones crack as she groans and coughs up blood. Arthur, it's your turn. You are in between 2 of the mounds right now. So you are like right over here. And Daoji would be also kind of pretty close to. He's like right over here. He blew that tree.
Seeing Ellie get fucked up, I'm going to question, with this necklace of fireballs, am I able to do like with the fireball spell where I can keep allies from taking damage?
Not quite, but you could angle it in such a way
How
where
much-
it's gonna hit the 3 trees and not
Um,
Ellie. You
How
could-
much? Oh, sorry. How much damage did Ellie take? I'm sorry.
45.
I don't know. I think the fireball necklace might be a waste. I did 36 damage to them. They only have 59 health.
Oh, true, yeah.
I think we could just burst them down really quick.
Alright. How's this one vine that, or mound that
One of
spit
them's
me out?
looking.
How is it?
Oh, that one, it's still fine.
Okay, the one that has Malinic inside of it still?
That one, the one that has Malnick inside of it looks fucked up.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go after the one that has Malinic inside of it.
All right.
Non-human yet. So 18 and 19.
Those both hit.
Nice.
And
Kaboom.
30,
against
39.
these things, they actually have resistance to fire.
Oh,
So that is going to be
what is that? 17, and then
It'll be like
actually,
36.
It'll be
16,
the first one will actually just be 18.
17
and,
plus 16,
So it's gonna be
33.
Well, is it half damage?
half damage for the just the fire base. So you'll.
So it'd be 36.
Oh, okay, 36. Okay.
Yep. So. It's on death's door as you slash into it 2 times, cutting your sword, cutting through and dropping vines. You can see it's barely holding itself together. You can see a vine wrapped around Malnick's throat as he's grabbing at it, trying to pull it free. It is barely holding itself together at this point, though.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
We went a little out of order here. Daoji.
Alrighty. I'm sure Malna can last another turn. I'm gonna go help Ellie. I jump up and I'm gonna go fucking flying kick into a tree. 21, 25. 22 do it?
22 to the tree. Just barely.
Sweet. Yeah, fly through and I crack it, and then I'm gonna activate Flurry and crit a 1.
So crit
Let me
that
see
second
what-
one.
Yeah, let me see how much damage. Well, that's garbage. It would be 14 damage to the next one.
Alrighty.
And
So-
as I do that, I like fly through, kick one straight through and break it, and then I fly over, kick the other one, and as I drop down, I'm gonna put myself right in front of Ellie and try to use myself as a human shield.
So you do. As you do so, Malnik is going to try and free himself. Let's see, does he make the con save? He makes the con save. Does he make the... Nope, he is still stuck inside. So he's struggling. Ellie's going to get up and try and grab her sword. You see blood coming out of her nose as and blood smeared across her lip from where she coughed it up as she attacks the trees with you. Nat 20. Fucking hell, the 20s tonight.
Let me out inside.
She attacks
There we
that
go.
third tree. And finishes it off. So it's only the one left that's looking fucked up from where you hit it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put myself right in front of it so it hits me instead.
So she stands up and stabs straight through the tree, cutting through it. And whatever magic held this thing together dissipates, it cracks and tumbles to the floor. Ellie. Okay, so the last tree. I'm gonna try to hit Daoji.
My AC is 18.
Alrighty, good to know. So that's That's a miss.
We're the Bing Bong Brothers. We have same AC and same wisdom saves. Wait, no, don't you have a 20 in wisdom now?
No, I have a 16 in wisdom.
Yep, so the tree missed you as it slams down its limbs. You twirl out of the way, doing a backflip or some crazy shit.
I just grab Ellie and make sure we're not in the way of it.
Yep. So Mound is going to turn and try and get Arthur.
Num num.
Nope, not this again, not this again.
I don't even
It's
taste
a
good.
miss and a miss. So as it slams down, you throw your sword up. Using
Is
the-
it the one that has Malnik inside of it?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna riposte.
Okay.
Non-human. 21.
That hits.
18 damage.
Yep, so as you throw your sword up to parry this thing's arm, you cut straight through it, twirling around and slashing at the vines, cutting Malnik free as he falls to the ground in this mound. And the mound just drops.
Right, now that you're free, old beard, do that hammer thing.
Alright. Where the hell did my pencil go? There it is.
It's hammer time.
Now you've just got the tree left. And we are down to the tree. We're up to Daoji again.
Didn't the tree just attack me?
The tree attacked. They are like down. That's what I'm saying. It's your turn. The tree went,
Oh, okay.
and Arthur went, and then we're up to you.
Okay, well,
So
I'm going
they were
to
near the bottom of initiative.
going to body this tree. No, I'm not. Maybe a little bit. 20 damage.
It's
Good
dead.
enough. Yep. Just I'm I channel that breaking a board in karate class, and
Mhm.
I punch right through it.
You do so.
I
and
give it a new hole.
It cracks and just the telltale sign of a tree snapping and crackling as it tilts backwards and falls, its root left standing.
I like, hey Ellie, check it out, timber.
She chuckles.
Oh, you're bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh man, Ellie, are you all right?
I'll be all right for now.
Maybe
thing
we should
got me
take a
good.
minute. How are you two doing?
I've seen better days, but I'll live.
I'm all right aside from now that I've caught me breath. Can't breathe in those fuckers.
Yeah,
it
tell
looked
me
pretty
about
nasty.
it. Alright,
So,
I'm fit as a fiddle. If you guys want to take a break inside the temple, get out of the cold, I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
yeah, let's take a moment to regain ourselves.
all right. So, you're going to step into that first room and take a rest?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, and before you add these, go ahead and let me make a check real quick. Okay. Would one of you like to take watch while you rest?
I am unharmed, so I will do that.
Alright. Go ahead and make a perception check.
I love perception checks. I'm the best at perception.
The alcohol's still in your system.
Damn it!
Yep. So, as you guys rest up, the tree is now gone.
Do I get to add my hit dice?
You sit around tending to your wounds for the better part of an hour, and thankfully, even with a bad perception, nothing creeps up on you.
Okay, cool.
'Cause resting in the middle of a dungeon means fun stuff might happen.
What are you calling bad perception? You want to fight?
And I'll roll one more. Yeah, good enough.
Strong powers are useful, man. I went from single target damage to AoE fuck you up. I did, what was that, 36 damage total to 3 people? I was like, what's 36 times 3? Times 3. 108 damage across 3 enemies.
Starting to
Pretty
pump
fucking
out
good.
them numbers. Pump out them numbers.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's good. So,
Now that I'm rested up, how far did you get in there, Daoji?
I only just opened this door before the thing started coming out.
I'm gonna take a peek through the door. How dark? Like, is it look like it's gonna be dark as we descend into this tomb?
right now, this is more of a temple part. Like, it's more of a temple at this point. So, it's all above ground. However, the sun, by this point, the sun is pretty much set.
Okay.
So, it is
Yeah,
going to be dark.
I'm going to go ahead and pop a night eye mutagen then.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are going to be working in the darkness at this point in time.
Darkness imprisoning me. All
that I see, absolute horror. Alright, dude, it was so funny. I was working at Best Buy in a fucking Pajit. I was looking bored at work, so he came up and in like that Indian voice, is like, just started singing that. I started dying. Alright, I guess I'll go ahead and light up a torch.
Alrighty.
And my dark velocity activates in the darkness, so I have 40 speed.
I'm a quick boy.
That's
I'm a
cute.
Holy
quick
shit.
boy.
I must have done a good presentation in operating systems. I got a 52 out of 50.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
He must have liked the jokes I was making.
That's what did it. It was the jokes for extra credit.
Probably,
Nailed it.
because
It was one of those
every-
secret tasks that you
literally
didn't know
everyone
about, but
chose
you...
to do their presentation over malware, and I was one of the last people to present over the course of 2 weeks. So I went up there and I was making jokes about how fucking the subject was worn out.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
pretty much shitting on everybody else's
Yeah,
presentation.
because everyone, they'd all go the same. They go up there and they'd give the definition of malware and all the different kinds of malware. So I went up and I had a slide. And I went up and I was like, oh yeah, we're doing a totally original project, guys. You're going to love it. Malware. Then I had a slide that says, but what is malware? And the only thing that is said under that was, oh God, please not again.
And that's my presentation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Hey, that's pretty good. That raised my grade pretty good. I like that.
That
Anyways,
is fucking good.
so there's a door to the west and a door to the east. And you can see
All right.
this would have been like an entry, like a little, in like an offering room for people who aren't super devoted to come in. You can see like a cracked offering bowl in the center on a pedestal, but it's pretty much all overtaken by plants, and which is
Daoji.
odd, and it's odd that the plants are green and vibrant considering it's the dead of winter.
Daoji takes a drink of his gourd and he says, all right, gang, I vote we split up.
Molnick takes a swig of his and
I'm
says,
just kidding.
all right.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah, especially since we have killer trees and plants after us.
All right. I'm left-handed, so I vote we go left.
All right, if we're basing it off of that, let's just
Oh.
go left.
All right, here. You want to sit here for a minute? I'll go poke open the door and see what's inside.
Yeah.
Here, you can just hold the torch for a second.
Well, I don't need it. I pass it off to Malnick.
Malnick might catch fire.
Molnick looks at it and says, you know where dwarves are raised, right?
Yeah, I know, but I don't need it.
I
Just
don't
give it
need
to
it.
Ellie. I don't think Ellie can see in the dark.
Do halflings have dark vision? Player manual time.
I don't think they do, actually.
I don't.
Who?
I don't think.
Halflings?
I don't know. Let me look. I don't think they do, but I need to double
No, I
check
don't-
real quick.
I don't think they have dark vision.
Let's see. Halflings.
No, man, I don't think so.
Nope. Okay, so she takes it.
Yeah, give that to Ellie. I'm gonna
Oh
go.
no, but they do have lucky.
Fuck yeah. Ellie.
I need to remember that. Shit, and they have brave, advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Shit. I need to keep that in mind.
Lucky, brave, nimbleness, can move through space creatures. Damn, yeah, they have a shit ton of shit.
Huh.
They're good
Alright,
roads.
so. Daoji, if you're going to be... Go ahead and make a stealth check as you peek through the door.
21.
21. And right. Make a perception check with disadvantage, because it is dark.
Fuck. Fuck.
I thought the time was gonna be the worst, but no.
So. You peer in and you can...
Okay, can I hear anything?
No. It is
Oh.
dead silent. But you can see
Fuck
it
me.
is a curved room, and you can see the shadows of shapes and different plant-like, and like different shapes and plants, but it's hard to pinpoint like exactly what they are and how many there may be. So at this point, it's just shadows to you, man.
What
Even-
material is this temple made out of?
Stone.
Stone. Okay, so I can burn shit. I'm going to walk back, and I say, God, I can't see shit in there. Here, I'll take the torch back, and I'll say, I'm gonna toss it in there and see what wakes up, so we're ready for a fight, and then we just funnel them into this room. How's that sound?
Yes. Before you do that, let me go take a piss real quick. I have to go take a piss pretty bad. I'll be back.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna go. If that's the case, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
Okay. I'll also be back.
Here, I'm gonna be. Hey, is anybody there? Is anybody there?
All right, I'm back. Hello?
Hey, is anybody there?
Yep.
Hey, I'm gonna be a minute extra. I gotta feed the dogs real quick.
Okay.
Okay, back. Let's
All
go.
Ellis had to go feed the dogs real quick.
Fuck. Winter imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute snow tide. Rolling a lot of nat 20s today.
Yeah, no shit. Everyone is.
Yeah. Nat 20 day. Yeah, what I was thinking, like, it was gonna do like a wind tunnel of fire. I was gonna shoot over.
Ah, I got you.
I know that's like kind of like broken, but I just wanted to see if I could try it. Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Airbending. I really wonder if I'm ever going to be in a position where I actually run out of ki and need to start using that exhaustion stuff.
We'll see. I mean,
Yeah,
do
that
you
would
get
be
key back
interesting.
on short rests or just long rests?
Short rests. So I got 12 ki. I mean, that's a lot of ki to use.
It is, but I guess it depends on how many fights you're getting into per day.
Yeah, like
Because
I
you
was getting
only
close during that vampire fight.
you get short rests, but you only get half of your
Hit dice back.
hit dice back, and this is going to be a long dungeon.
Great.
Many short rests You're probably gonna have to take a long rest or something. It'll be
And
it'll be a big one.
we're gonna have to send Ellie to wizard school so she can get that you know alternate dimension resting place.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the mansion.
Yeah. So I gotta close my blinds so no rapists get in.
Yeah, so when I was designing this, I'm like, you know what I want to do? I want to do a big fucking dungeon. So that's what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
So when I was designing these adventures, I was like, I need to do more big dungeons instead of one-off dungeons. So we're doing big dungeons.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Not easy. I'm gonna take a shot of vodka and chase it down with beer. Because I'm a fucking alcoholic. I gotta get in character.
I couldn't afford any whiskey, but a buddy of mine took me out to B-Dubs, and we bought a fuck ton of beer. Because apparently, I
Beer.
didn't know this, but apparently you can get a pitcher of beer for like $5 there. So we bought many pitchers, and then he bought me a shot.
Good friend.
Yeah.
That's what we ought to do when you get here, man. We ought to go drinking. Go to downtown. I want to go get some ramen.
Yeah.
The downtown Stewart, they got this badass Japanese place.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
I must be a fucking heavyweight or something. 'Cause I drank many. Like, he bought me that shot of tequila, and we went through several pitchers of beer, and I was barely buzzed. I was like, yep, that's
Well, you're
that's what happens
big
when you're
lad,
a big
so
boy.
you're a big lad, so it's a lot different for me as a skinny lad. When I was like 140 pounds, I used to get shit pissed drunk.
So like when I bought whiskey a couple months ago when I was sitting here playing some fishing game with my buddies, and I went through like half of that fucking bottle of whiskey, and it's 40 proof. I'm like, guys, I'm not even fucking. This is bullshit. I thought alcohol was supposed to be get you fucked up. I got to take a piss. So I went up to take a piss. I'm like, oh, I cannot walk.
Yeah, because you're sitting down, you don't notice.
Yeah.
Then you stand up and you're bouncing off the walls. Switch to vodka. Ah. Oh man. So have you got the new Smash Bros?
Yeah, it's pretty good. King K. Rool is probably my main.
Is he fun to play? Like, what's his character like?
I think he's pretty fun to play. He's a heavy, but he's actually a good heavy. So he's got armor on some of his moves, but if you use those moves too much and that armor gets hit too much, it'll break like your shield broke. So you gotta let it recover. You can't just spam armor moves to win. But
Yeah.
he's actually got a good recovery. His down B is like a counter. His side B, he throws his crown and it comes back like a boomerang. but if you don't catch it, it's on the ground as an item, and other people can pick it up and fuck with you. His bee, he fucking shoots out a big old cannon, and then it turns into a sucker, and it can either suck up the cannonball if it hits something and is close enough, or it can suck up people, and then you shoot it back out. He's interesting to play. I like him.
Neat.
The
I'm gonna probably try it tomorrow.
the Castlevania guys are pretty fun too. The Inklink is also fun but different.
I'm fucking wrecking this little Mac right now on 3DS.
Little Mac
just
got
killed him.
better in this game. He can
Like
actually
better as in
his recovery's a little better. When you throw him off the stage, he might not just die. So he can side B into up B, so he can actually get closer to the stage before going straight up.
what a shame.
Yeah,
It's always funny watching him die.
Yeah, because it's like you just throw him off, and it's like, well, fucking dead. See you later.
I just wrecked Little Mac. He didn't get 50% off me in 2 stocks. Holy shit. Wow.
I like what they did with Ultimate though. It's pretty fun.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Link is crying. Have you tried Samus?
Little bit,
Is she about the same?
pretty much.
I heard she got worse.
I mean, that's only because I'd say it's probably because when you get thrown off the stage, it's harder to get back on because air
Oh, is
dodging
it?
isn't all powerful nowadays.
Damn. I'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry it took so long.
I have 24 bottles of the good shit. You will not hear me ask for alcohol for a while. Holy shit. I don't know how I'm carrying that much. Put it in the bag.
Yep.
I'm holding.
You
My
got a
I'm
bag
alcohol.
of
surprised it doesn't
holding?
make you roll for being drunk.
Well, I mean,
I'm a
you guys
monk.
are technically immune to poison.
Right. So, like, I can drink as much as I want and not feel the side effects. And until,
If you guys
my
weren't-
wife leaves me.
If you guys were drinking this without being immune to poison, you wouldn't roll. You'd just be drunk.
Oh, okay.
The only real side effect is my wife leaves me. So
Your kung fu waifu.
yeah,
She just
now
stops
all I
sending
have
you
is my
levels.
Ellie body pillow to keep me warm at night.
Oh boy.
Ellie, the ultimate trap.
All right, so are we good to go?
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna take that torch in. I'm gonna throw it right in the middle of the room and see what the fuck wakes up.
All right. So, you toss it into the middle of the room. And it lands about, like, back here. And you can see the room's covered in vines, but as you learned before, the vines are kind of resistant to the fire. But you see, as you throw the torch, you can see four trees that are lining the walls of this room. They don't move, but the room is now sort of lit up.
Hey Arthur, have you ever heard of this stuff called smoke grass?
No. If it's from this land, I probably haven't heard of it.
Well, it's just in my land. It's the stuff you take and you roll up in paper, and when you light it and inhale it, it makes you feel euphoric. Interesting stuff. I don't know why I just thought of it now.
Huh. Is
Maybe I'll
that what
find
this?
some.
Is that what's in this room ahead of us?
No, no, it's actually evil trees in there.
Oh.
They don't seem to notice us though. If you want to stay in here, I'll go see if I can wake them up, and then we can funnel them in here. They were pretty slow, so we should be able to take them about one at a time.
All right. Sounds like a good plan to me.
All right.
I'm going to position myself like hugging a wall, pretty much.
So like over here, here.
Close to the doorway.
Okay, so like here.
Yes, and I want to attempt. Do a little hiding maneuver.
Roll a stealth check.
Where's myself? +3.
Arthur doesn't have a good history with stealth check.
Nope, and I have
Okay.
disadvantage. Oh wow, okay.
Holy
But apparently it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, so you just grab your sword and get right up next to the door, cloaked in shadow.
Neat. I'm going to go in and quietly walk among the trees, like around here,
Hmm.
and see if I can't, poke one with my quarterstaff.
As you walk into the room, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Yeet.
How?
15. I mean, I don't care. I'm trying to wake them up anyway.
For once, I out stealth the Daoji.
Yeah, but I'm not trying. God damn it.
Okay. So you walk in and they don't seem to respond to you. Are you going to try to attack one or?
No, this is bullshit. I'm gonna walk in there and grab my torch back up then.
Okay.
Yeah, when I grab my torch, I'm just gonna walk right back and gonna frickin' put it against the side of the tree. Like, wake up, asshole. I'm here. I wanna fight you. Get up.
Alrighty. So let's go ahead and roll some initiative then.
He's only 17. 18.
Why? Oh why? Oh why?
Right. Why? Oh, why?
The best, the best, the best, the best.
I've actually seen them live twice. They're one of my favorite bands to see live.
Foo
Kings
Fighters?
of Leon. Yeah,
Oh.
Kings of Leon.
I love Kings of Leon.
Jesus. Thanks. So you poke your head to the room and do all that. So we got Daoji with Arthur with a 19.
Yeah. But I'm hidden right now.
Yep.
That scream is Daoji most of the time. When bad things happen.
Alright, so Arthur, you're hiding Daoji. Go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Okay.
If you're using your torch.
Womp. Womp.
Alright.
That's just a normal hit.
Sure.
11.
Alright.
So, alright, if it's my turn, then can I just attack normally?
I mean, yeah.
Alright. 20, 25. So it's 11 plus 23, so 34. I'll just like, wake up, asshole, wake up, wake up. And once I see it start moving, I'm gonna back up, back into the room.
Alright, so
Here.
you walk up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. And then,
Wake up. Why don't you cry about makeup? Sorry.
you retreat back into the room. leaving burn marks and cracks along this tree. Malnik is waiting in the room. The trees now start to funnel their way in. When you attacked, it just makes it to the doorway. This one, god damn it.
And then I chop him.
This one.
Actually, I'm gonna wait till like the last tree comes through.
Okay.
I want to stay concealed, like right there.
Alright, so Ellie is going to move up to about right here. Start hitting a tree. Unfortunately misses. She rushes up, striking at this tree, but it's a large oak and has a thick bark. She can't seem to find purchase.
Thick name.
We're back up to Arthur. Are you waiting until more trees come through?
Yeah, it's only that one right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait until that third one comes through.
Okay. Daoji?
Alright, well, there's a tree in front of me, so I'm gonna beat its ass. Boop. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
So, does 15 hit?
15 hits. The 14 actually hits the trees as well.
Oh, sweet. So that's gonna be 28 to this one.
Alrighty.
And this is the one I've already hit, so it should be dead now, right?
Yeah, it's dead.
Yep, I'll just kick its ass, and then once it drops, I'll take a few steps back to let more trees in.
Yep, so you kick it and it cracks and the base, and it just cracks into two pieces, just splits. As the other trees start to follow their way in, Malnik is going to throw his hammer at that second one. So let's go ahead and move this guy. Oh, not what I wanted. Really? The drawing in Roll20 could be better. Well, just know that first one's dead because I can't target it. So, Malnix is going to throw his hammer. And crack that.
Could just use the tokens. Isn't there like a little token thing?
It takes a while.
Probably, but I don't know if I really want to mess with it, to be honest. Damn, he hits it for 20 damage.
Holy shit. Bark breaker.
As his hammer slams into the tree, causing splinters to go up its bark. And now the trees are going to move. The second one is going to move its way about right here. Third one is going to move in right about here. And Arthur, you can make your swing with advantage since you're concealed.
Is it my turn?
I thought you were like holding an action for when they move.
Oh,
in.
yeah. All of a sudden, a dark corner ignites as my sword goes up in flames. And I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna attack the last tree that's coming through the doorway.
Okay.
Thunderstruck starts playing.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What is up with the fucking 20s tonight?
Thunderstruck. You have
So-
advantage, by the way.
On what?
Your attacks.
Yeah. So if you
Is
want
that-
to roll, because you were
are all
hidden.
the trees prone?
No,
Oh,
you were hidden.
I'm hidden. Okay, so nat 20 on my first one then, so
Just
we'll just
roll-
take that first damage.
Yeah, roll
for
to
that.
see if you get a crit for the second attack.
Oh,
you fucking did.
shit.
What the fuck?
The man, power of advantage. Never doubt it.
Oh, man.
That tree's fucking dead.
Yeah, the tree's super fucking dead. Because, yeah. So, +4. What?
That third one,
17.
it's
and then
42 damage.
Holy shit.
It's not quite dead, but it's fucked up. So as the tree comes through the door, you immediately ignite your blade, cutting through it twice, making a V as a big, like a huge portion of its of the tree just is sliced out of it, falling onto the ground as it starts burning from the inside.
Oh yeah, does it take burn damage?
Yeah, I went ahead and doubled factored that in when I was doing the damage.
Oh yeah, because they're
these guys are
highly
vulnerable
fucking
to
susceptible
fire.
that shit.
And
Fuck yeah.
the trees that moved in are going to attack. One is going to hit Ellie. The other one is going to hit.
Sounds exactly like it.
Does not hit. And a nat fucking 20 against.
Oh, buddy. We're the crit squad tonight.
So, the one is turning to retaliate against you, Arthur. And. Oh, that's not good.
Let me know if the one that I already fucked attacks me and misses.
It's attacking you, but it crit.
Oh shit. Crit for crit, I guess.
Crit night, boys.
Yeah, it's Christmas.
So you take 38 points of damage.
Oh, buddy.
It rolled nearly max damage.
Holy fuck.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
As it turns, and while it's on fire, slams its branches against you. You can feel your jaw crack as it snaps your head around, and you can feel. And not only does it crack, you feel blood well up, but immediately singes as the flaming branch hits you and just sears the wound.
Oh, another scar to the collection. What'd you say, 38?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, that was like, ho!
Ellie managed to dodge hers, and she is going to retaliate, trying to hit this one.
These guys hit pretty fucking hard.
When they crit, they certainly do. Damn, she almost crit. That's a fucking 19. She
Damn.
hits both times. I don't know what's up with the 20s tonight, but it's either going to be really good for you guys or really bad for you guys.
Well, see, we took such a long break from D&D that I guess all the karma reset on rolls. So this is our good roll night, and then
Fair
from here
enough.
on out, it's fucking downhill.
Merry
Fair enough.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
So Ellie does 25 points of damage to this tree. Not the one that you hit, but the one that Malnick hit. And it's not looking good. They're both very close as she cuts into this tree, stabbing and slashing, cutting branches off. As the floor is now littered with bark and branches and leaves. We're back up to you, Arthur.
I didn't like how this tree hit me, so I'm gonna hit him back. Is he? He's standing now, right? Or I don't have any
Yeah.
advantages on him now, right?
Right. See, the advantage was because you were stealthed. 14 does hit, though.
24 damage.
He's
Is
dead.
He dead?
He's dead.
Yes. All right. And then I'm gonna move on to another one.
There's a second one in the room. 12 just barely misses.
Shit.
Damn, 13 AC, what a bitch.
Yep. Feels bad.
Feels bad, man.
So you cut through the hole you already made in the bark, splitting the tree in half for moving and slamming your trying to slice at the one sword. But again, you try to cut, but you hit a hard patch of bark. Can't cut through it. Malnick, standing back, is going to throw his fucking hammer.
You want me to throw the hammer down?
He's our mini Thor.
That's a hit.
Dominated.
For 20 damage, and he kills the second one. As the hammer goes straight through this thing, leaving a giant hammer-shaped hole in the center of the tree. And as for his second attack, he's going to move right over here and toss at this other tree that's making its way through.
Crit, crit, crit.
We'll see.
Crit.
It's a fucking crit.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not shitting you, dude. What the fuck is up with this?
Deja vu, man.
Crit.
So,
Critical shit.
he does 20 damage to it, leaving it looking pretty rough. So, we're up to the tree's turn.
Arthur went, and then didn't I go right after?
Oh, I'm
Arthur?
sorry. Yeah, I skipped you. My bad.
Whoops. Well, I'm gonna go crit.
I'm used to you going first.
I know, right?
Oh, so close. See, we're
Yeah.
running. We're
Not
running
a
out of
crit, but they
karma.
all hit.
35 to that guy.
Almost.
Shit.
He's left with barely any hit points left. So you rush up,
Okay.
flurry of blows, cracking, splintering his bark down to the very core. You can see he's barely being held together.
I suppose I'll spend the key
Okay.
just to finish him off.
And that'll do
There
it.
we go.
With one final blow, you shatter the tree into tiny slivers of wood
What?
as it crumples to the ground.
Yep, just finish him off. I throw a couple of hits and I see him staggering. I'm like, all right, fine. Then I just throw one.
Yeah,
last punch
one
to
more,
blow
one
him
more.
up.
So,
Not bad.
it was better than the last encounter.
I would love to get like a 3-second sound clip of just that scream so we can play it every time someone gets crit in our team. Not too bad.
So, how are you guys going to proceed?
I mean, I'm all for the same deal. I'm just, I'll go up and open up the next door and see what's up. Are you guys hurt or anything?
Yeah, I took a few bumps and bruises, but I'll live.
What's your hit points at?
72. Well, actually, let me release the flame on my sword. 84.
84. We're good. We can handle that.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna chug a because I have one, a greater healing potion.
All right.
Yeah, I get 14 back. Yeah, I'm good to go.
Cool. I'll place the torch somewhere real quick, and then I'll go pop open the door to see what's on.
Okay, you hand the torch off to Ellie and pop the door open. Roll a stealth check.
13.
13. All right, let me roll a perception. Natural 14. So you peek open the door. You see let me read through something real quick so I know how to explain this.
It's a lich.
Don't you fucking say that. Don't you
So
fucking say
you
that.
see these wooden. It resembles a small man, maybe about 5 feet tall. Made entirely of wood. Not entirely, it's man-like, humanoid, but closer to a tree without branches or leaves. And you can see like where a head would be, arms, and there's 2 of these things. Let me draw out the room real quick. There's a door here and a door here. And you see these 2 things standing here. Seem to be chatting to each other. And you see they're each holding like little wooden branches as clubs. Like thick wooden branches as clubs. And their second arm seems to branch out into a weave of roots and branches to make a shield. And it's got moss and flowers and fungi growing all over it. And you can see the one, a hole, like where its face would be, it's just a hole. And you can see two yellow lights for eyes, and at its heart, where its heart should be, is just a hole. And you see. What languages do you guys speak?
Shit. I wish I was level 13. Common and Asian.
Arthur?
I speak Common, Dwarvish, Grey Spiel, which is the Grey Warden, and Elvish.
So none of you understand it, but they're talking amongst themselves, and then they look. They see you as you creak the door open. The door squeaks. They look, and they start. You hear the one shout, and.
Hey guys, sure we can't talk this out?
Go ahead and roll initiative.
Fuck.
Real quick, I've discerned the difference between the vines and the trees. The trees are more of like a older wood, and the vines are more of green leaves and like wet vines, or vines with liquid in them at least.
Mm-hmm.
Do these, we'll just call them nymphs for now, or nymphs or whatever the fuck, do they look to be like the trees? What I'm asking is if I use fire, from what I've deduced, the fire versus trees works really well.
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay, alright. +3. Oh, don't fail me now. 19.
From what you're gathering, these are not made of like the vine-like material. They're made of wood, and they have moss and stuff growing on them. You have reason to believe that they would in fact be weak to fire.
Okay, alright.
Based on your experience with the trees and the mounds, they seem closer to the trees.
Alright, cool. Alright, that's what I needed to know. I will share the information. These guys look a little bit tougher than the mounds and trees that we've been fighting. Here, I'm gonna pass Daoji my last oil, the little cask of oil. And I'm gonna say, drink this, and then spit it at the fire, and maybe you can catch both of them.
Wait,
Or
what?
The torch.
Oh, drink, like get the oil in his mouth and then do like some fire spit and shit.
Through the torch at them in like a cone type deal.
Would that work?
Yeah, have you never seen like fire spinner?
All right,
Fire performers do that.
combat's starting, fellas.
Oh, okay, yeah, I need to roll my. Hold on. Nice, fucking 20 for initiative. Nice.
You like 20?
Which one of you wants to go first?
Daoji, go first.
Okay. Combat ready?
Yep. So I handed him the cask of oil, and I gave him that idea.
Sounds disgusting, but I guess I'll try it.
Let me pull up a couple other things real quick.
I bet your desert rose stuff would work in the same way. If it has a certain percentage of alcohol to it, I think it's like above 80 proof. It'll fucking do that.
It's 120 proof.
Alrighty, so
This bitch is 120% alcohol.
Oh boy. Got yourself some fine moonshine there, sir.
So who's going first? Sorry, Daoji?
Me.
Yeah. I defer to him. He's got the action economy.
Let me
This
write
can
down
only
the
go
health
well.
values.
You're
Sure
good
you
at
don't-
dodging. You're good at dodging fireballs, aren't you, Daoji?
Yeah?
We'll just
Alright.
fucking super flame them.
So Daoji, you're up.
You sure you don't want me to oil them instead?
Actually, yes, oil them, and then I'll throw a fireball at them.
Alright, we'll just blow them up. Yeah, alright. So, with Ellie holding my torch, I'm gonna take the flask of oil, and just one more time, I'm gonna hold it, and I'm gonna say to them, "You guys sure we don't want to talk about this?"
They do not understand you.
Alright, well then I'm gonna toss the oil cask up in the air, and then I'm gonna frickin' Chuck Norris kick it, and send it spraying all over them.
They're going to make dexterity saves. So one of them is able to dive out of the way and avoids the oil. The one on the left. The one on the right, however, gets soaked in it.
Alrighty.
So. Are
Do
you
I
gonna
still have
move
movement or
it?
attacks?
Yeah, you have movement, but that I'm going to say that would be your action.
Okay, well I'll just step out of the way and let Arthur do his thing.
Already?
Yeah, so as a bonus action and precaution, I'll still light my sword ablaze,
Alrighty.
and then I will pull one of the beads off of the necklace, and it's a DC 15 save. And yeah, I will chuck that right in between the both of them.
One of them manages to save, the other one does not. So, go ahead and roll the damage for that.
35.
Alright, so. Let's see.
Even the one that saves, since it's susceptible to fire, would it just like still take the regular damage? I got a 666 in there in a weird formation.
Yeah, it'll just take 35 pretty much. But the other one will take double 35 because it's vulnerable.
And then it'll stay lit on fire because it's fucking oiled.
Exactly. So, you throw it and it explodes in fire. And these things catch ablaze, screaming out in a language foreign to you. The fire passes over him and he's not caught. But the other one had oil covering him, and he goes, lights ablaze, and looks. You can already see wood starting to fall off of him.
70 damage in one
Yeah.
attack. That's fucking retarded.
Yeah, he's still alive, but he is barely alive.
He's not happy at all.
They are now going to make their turn.
I would have moved in next to Daoji as well.
Okay.
With the movement I had left over.
Daoji pulls out some marshmallows and puts them on sticks.
So, since you guys are close to him, it's gonna go for you, Arthur.
I'm just standing next to you. I'm like, hey, looks like you're up, buddy.
Which one's attacking me? The one that took 70 or the one that took 35?
Both of them.
Okay.
What's your armor
Yeah,
class
they-
again?
18. They really don't like me right now.
You can't hit twice.
Oh, fuck.
You're going to take 25 points of damage
That's not so too.
as
That's
they
not
both
terrible.
they each miss you once as you parry their blades
Oh,
to the
well,
side.
I'm gonna repost the one that took 70 damage then.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Or wait, never mind. I can't. Never mind. I only have one repost, and we didn't take a short rest since the last engagement.
Yep.
So yeah, never mind.
So it misses you. Parry the clubs to the side, but then each of them club you. One clubs you in the back of the knee, and the other one, as you nearly tumble, clocks you across the temple.
Oof.
Oof.
And then the one that's on fire just crumples to the ground and dies.
He got one good hit in, and then he fucking died. What a
Yep.
trooper.
These Russian trees.
Ooh-la!
Enemy at the gates right now.
Alright, so after that, Melnick is going to step in and toss his hammer. and get fuck. What the fuck?
Did he crit?
He got a crit and then a 19.
What the fuck?
Because we're not fucking around anymore.
No, this is
AJ, we
this
are
is-
real.
this is the no breaks
Well-
dungeon right here.
Well, so he walks in and tosses his hammer, and the thing throws up its shield arm, and the hammer goes straight through it, knocking the arm completely off.
I imagine
And
Monica
as
that
it's-
sounds like, fuck you.
As it's rebounding, it comes straight through the back of the thing's head and kills it.
Get fucked.
They didn't make it.
Get
Daoji,
fucked.
Daoji's over there in the corner, and he's just clapping. He's just clapping. Good job.
Yep, they didn't make it. You guys
Pathetic.
completely fucked them.
All right, now we gotta take another rest.
Do we?
Yeah, because I just got taken down to 61 HP.
Oh, come on, man. I'm only at 99. Why don't you just sit back for the next fight and let me take care of it?
Well, it seems like the monsters are getting more difficult as we go along.
Look, man, I have all my all my hit dice. So taking a rest would kind of be a waste. Just sit back for the next fight and come in and clean up when we're almost done. None of us got hit.
All right then.
Just take a breather. Take a breath. Take a breath, bro. I want to keep going. Because if we take a short rest, we might take more encounters than we would anyway.
All right.
You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
I'll sit back. I'll sit back.
Yeah, just take a breather, bro. With that said,
This
I'm gonna go to
Malnick,
this door.
Walks over to the little creature and kid and says, Arthur, what the hell are these things? You know,
Oh.
monsters and shit.
The trees where I come from, we call them sylvans, but around here, I'm sure you call them something else. They're, from what I've gathered, fighting them are extremely the same. These, however, are more of brigands or nymph variety, and I would like to kneel down and inspect the one that got its face exploded, because the other one's probably burned to fucking cinders. I
Yeah,
imagine.
roll a nature check. Or an arcana
Uh,
check.
I will roll Arcana just because it's higher. $16.
As you look at this thing, you notice a few things that are kind of odd. These things are oddly humanoid. And you look, and you can see, in place of the heart is a seed. And, let's see. From what you're looking, this doesn't seem like, well, clearly none of this is natural, but it seems oddly humanoid, and as you look, you start to get the idea that this creature may have perhaps once been a human, transformed by some sort of ritual or curse.
It seems that these were once people before, and they've been turned into these somehow. And I'm gonna pluck the, said it's an acorn?
It's
Or
a
a seed? I'm gonna pluck that and out of its chest, and I'm gonna hold on to that. So, what would I call this if I put it in my inventory?
Nice.
Spriggans? Can I call them Spriggans? What are they?
They are woodwoads.
Woodwoads. Yeah. Now I have his heart.
Right.
Well, can I perhaps through I've read through their monster notes or sort of perused it a little bit. Could I recall anything that would lead to the creation of this
Hmm.
monster
Roll a history check.
whatever it may be. Yeah.
It's probably some whiz biz.
That sounds it. Sounds like it.
22.
You recall seeing, now that you think on it, you recall seeing something like this in the wizard's notes. It seems that there's a ritual to create a wood woad, and it's passed down through dark druid circles or other savage societies. And they noted it's not necessarily an act of evil to create these things because the victim to be entered a bargain that requires it to be a willing sacrifice. In the ritual, the living person's chest is pierced and the heart removed. A seed is then pushed into the heart and is placed in a tree, a hollow or a crook of the tree, but the tree is then bathed in and watered with the blood of the sacrificed victim, and the body is buried among the tree's roots. After 3 days, a sprout emerges from the ground at the base of the tree and swiftly grows into a humanoid form.
There's some fucking dark shit there. Sounds like a little bit like a mix between that, what was it, the one quest for the hags of the, Crookback Bog, and,
Sort of.
and the Forlorn from Skyrim.
Sort of.
Alright, well, I recall all that information back to everybody, and, it seems that we have maybe a druidic cult on our hands over here.
Fantastic.
I have a sneaking suspicion that we will come across that tree as we delve deeper into this tomb.
Well, we'll only find out by continuing on.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go over and crack this door open and see what's up.
So, go ahead and roll stealth.
18.
18, alright. And, God damn, that's a terrible fucking... So you open up the door. See, in a similar fashion, covered in vines, roots, trees, and the like. But you see 3 more of these wood woads gathered around.
Okay. Well, tell you what. I'm gonna close the door.
Alright.
And I'm going to look back at the rest of the party and I say, there's about 3 more of those things in there, and there might be more vines and trees and whatnot. I'm gonna go over and check this door instead.
Alright, roll another stealth.
15. Stealth roll's not so hot today.
So, this door you open it up and it's a small room. And you can see a big mass of vines right in the center. Get the idea, you know what it is, but as you look, you see this seems to have been at some point a kind of like a preparation room to get ready for some sort of ritual. You see several like different wardrobes that would have once held robes. A small bath in the corner, and several different old paints and tools and such.
You say that's one of the living roots or whatever?
Yes, it looks like a mound.
Alright. Well, I suppose we should take this one out first then. So I'll turn back and I'll let everybody know what's in there.
Alright.
Arthur, you up for one more?
Yeah.
Don't worry, we should be able to kill this one pretty quick. It's just one.
Just don't let it grab you, alright?
No promises. Alright. Let's try to get the jump on it if we can.
Alrighty.
Or at least if I can, so I can maybe knock it prone.
So who all is going to try and get a surprise round on it?
I will leave that to them because I have disadvantage on stealth and I don't want to chance it.
Did Roll20 just break? Are you guys still in the game?
I'm in there.
Yeah, I
Oh.
just seen you guys pop back in.
Okay, that happened to you too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So, is it just going to be Daoji trying to go in and knock it prone?
That would probably be a safe bet.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead and let's roll one more stealth as you go in to try and initiate it.
19.
There you go.
Yep. So, go ahead and do your thing, because it does not see you. It rolled pretty well, but it still doesn't see you.
Alright, I'm just gonna run in there and throw myself in it like a leave pile. Boop.
Yahoo!
Boop. Boop. Does 14 hit?
Against this thing? No, it doesn't.
Okay. So that's 3 hits. 29 points of damage, and it needs to make 2. Yeah, what is that? It's dexterity 15, or be knocked prone.
So how much damage was that? 29, so... And he's
29 and 2 checks.
2 dexterity checks.
Yep.
Okay. It fails. So
Fuck
it is knocked
you.
prone. So, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
12 Reno.
14.
Damn, nat 20 for Ellie.
For it.
Come on.
Almost a
kid,
nat
come on.
20 for fucking Malnick. Okay.
Oh my god.
Here, kid, it's Christmas. Go and have some advantage with those crits. I wish you a Merry Christmas.
That's
And
what
a happy-
Daoji's singing as he knocks everything prone for us to get advantage.
Because it's fun. It's
I
enjoyable.
wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you a Merry Christmas.
And a happy 13th level.
So, let's see here.
Looks like experience. Fuck. I ruined the joke. Kill me.
Looks like F.
So, Ellie's up first. And is going to rush in and get advantage on this thing. Let's see if we can get more crits.
More crits. More crits.
Not quite on that one. No, no crits, but they both hit.
Fuck.
Well, she spent her crit on fucking initiative, so
That's true. But she did get 25 points of damage.
nice.
Yeah.
Come up, kid. Fuck him up.
So she rushes in, stabbing and cutting at this big mound of vines and roots twisted up. Next is going to be Malnick, who's going to come in and hammer it.
Critical. Monic, if you don't crit, I'm disowning you.
No crits.
Get out.
No more good booze for you, boy.
He does 21 points of damage. Oh, I have 2 pencils. Arthur.
I'm going to experiment a little bit. I know it probably won't matter, but instead of fire, I'm going to use my Rite of the Storm.
Is that lightning damage?
Yeah, lightning.
Alrighty.
And yeah, I want to go in and I want to smack this thing with my sword arena.
17
So
and 27 hit.
27 and 26.
Yep,
27,
hit.
26.
So,
Fuck yeah.
you rush in and slash this thing, igniting your blade with lightning. And as the lightning jumps to this creature, it has no effect.
Oh shit.
It seems to be immune to lightning.
Fuck.
Hmm.
So it's resistant to fire, what I've gathered now, and immune to lightning.
That's right.
Okay.
So,
So I
Daoji,
don't even get those
unfortunately not. That
right
8 and
damages.
3 are nullified.
Okay. So 14 and 17 are my
Yep,
yeah, so just 31 damage.
that's right.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm rolling around in the Lee file and having a good old time. 18, 18, 13. Shit. 21 points of damage. Does that kill it?
Not quite.
Well, I don't want to waste key.
Alright.
So, I'm just gonna thrash it for 21 points of damage. And I'm gonna put myself in front of it, like, make sure I'm the one it's right in front of, so it most likely to attack me.
Yep, so you guys absolutely fucked this thing up, but it's still alive. And it's going to stand up and take its turn now. What's your armor class again, Daoji? 18?
18.
That's a hit. And that's a
Well.
hit.
My turn to be plant food.
So you're going to suffer 30 points of damage. And becomes, and as it hits you, it pulls you into the vines.
I turn around, I'm like, I knew this was gonna happen.
Yep, so you now watch as Daoji, the vines open up and just take him inside of this creature.
That's how it feels.
I knew this was gonna happen. Blah, blah.
So, we're back up to Ellie, who is going to try and finish it off, and probably will, because you guys absolutely demolished it.
Hi.
Yep, so, Ellie, striking once, striking twice, cutting this thing, cleaving through one of its arms, and then cutting the head of it off, finishing it off before it can do any serious damage to Daoji.
Yeah.
That surprise round really helped you guys out.
Yeah, it did.
Yep, I just, I crawl my way out, and I'm like, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah, that wasn't terrible. I learned a developing piece of information. It seems those things are completely immune to lightning.
That's kind of weird.
That's good to know. Yes, they're resistant to fire and immune to lightning.
What else do you have?
Well, that's all I got from this little engagement.
No, I mean, like, what other elements do you have?
Oh, that's it. I can only produce fire and lightning.
Oh.
Out of character, Matt Mercer changed the class. I used to have the acidic damage, but that's now a esoteric right, I believe.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, so, also, there is one extra door in here that I forgot to draw. Like right there. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, tell you what, Arthur. How about we go circle back around and crack open this door just so we can get a full layout of this building, and then we can decide what to do next.
All right.
Actually, no, there's a door right here. Fuck.
Oh. Yes.
I didn't notice. Is there any loot in this room?
I mean, you look around. Go ahead and roll an investigation check. See if there's anything.
I mean, if there's not, there's not. Let's see.
As you look around, it's mostly anything of value that was once here has been decrepit over the years. Vines growing through things, cracking vases, that sort of thing, you know.
Alrighty.
This place has been left to nature for quite some time.
Okay. All right. Um, I still think we're pretty good. I'm gonna crack open this door, see if I can stealth my way inside. 19.
19.
See what it looks like.
Let's check some perception checks real quick.
Checks, plural.
There's no room is not have monsters in it. You like monsters? This is the fucking dungeon for you. Fucking trees.
Luckily enough, seems like you are unseen. So you crack open the door. You see that this seems to be a courtyard of some kind. As you peek around, you can see the wall doing there.
Perhaps this is the courtyard that was talked about.
You can see another wall
I don't remember.
doing one of those. It has a door. But you look and you can see a big ass tree right here.
Shit.
And you also see several other trees lining through here and a bunch of underbrush. So several trees and underbrush. And let's see here. Go ahead and roll a perception check at disadvantage since it's pretty much darkness.
That. 4.
And that's all you can see.
Alright. I close the door and I look back and I'm like, that's a big tree, guys.
And
Holy
that
crap.
would be what is making our woodwoads.
It's a huge tree.
Yeah. I recommend we rest up and take a minute to regroup before we take this on.
Okay, before we do that, let's circle back around and check this door.
Right.
Just to know where everything is.
Right. On the way back, since we're going to be circling back through like this room and back into this room, I want to keep an eye open and looking at like everything in the room, looking for, I don't know, valuables and maybe that one artifact that I am supposed to be trying to find.
Alright. You can roll an investigation check.
You said you would know it when you see it.
Yep, exactly. It's just +3. 20.
As you look, everything is decrepit, and you find a few things that you originally might think might be the artifact. You find a box with a lock on it. You've jimmied the lock open, but it's just some trinkets, maybe once kept by someone who tended this temple. You put that to the side. You see cracked vases, holy symbols that have been rusted and decrepit. It seems this layer has been completely overtaken by nature. Your intuition tells you that something in that courtyard may have something of value, or maybe lead to something of value, but this temple is completely overrun by these magical plant creatures.
Alright.
You do remember him talking about dark elves and other things that man ran into, but
Yes.
you haven't seen any traces of that. So
No, I'm
far.
guessing they are now woodwoads. Oh, shit.
So, you make
Sick.
your way back to that other door.
Making my way downtown, watching fast.
Alright, I'm gonna stealth it. Holy shit.
Or
Alrighty.
will you?
Okay. Pretty bad.
Christmas is catching up to us. You got coal.
As
That's
you
what you're getting
open-
for Christmas.
The door. You see. It's another room similar to the one symmetrical to it, and you see 2 large piles of vines and a couple of trees over here. Luckily enough, they don't seem to notice your presence.
Arthur, how many hit dice do you have left?
I have 8 hit dice left as I look in my dice pouch on my belt.
Okay. I really think we should try to take these 2 rooms before we fight the big thing.
I agree. I believe I can make it most of the way, and then while we rest, perhaps I can whip up some potions or whatnot for the final fight.
Yeah, I think that would be best. And then once we kill the big guy, we can take a long rest.
Yes.
Find a place to camp. So, oof. Malnik, would you be willing to assist me in tanking this fight?
Yeah, I can stand up close with you. The hammer ain't gonna
Alright.
do as much damage if I'm up there, but well, the big guy could use a rest, couldn't he?
Yeah, we just need to
Yeah.
make sure that we're still standing by the next two rooms.
Aye, these things they pack a hell of a punch. Don't
They
get
sure
pulled
do.
into those fuckers. It ain't good.
No, if somebody gets pulled in, we all turn and focus them down.
I agree
Look
with
at
that.
Ellie. Look at Ellie and I say, if somebody gets pulled in, it better be your turn.
I don't know about that.
Kind of mean.
She's still pretty bruised. She says.
Oh yeah, her and I are both fucked.
She says, I mean, I wouldn't mind helping, but those guys outside really messed me up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
We took
kid.
a rest, but
Hang back with me. Let these two bruisers take it.
all right.
Let's how far apart are the two mounds?
Probably about 20 feet.
Okay.
Well, actually, let me look at this again. Probably more like 15. Because they're like at opposite ends of the room, you know? And the rooms
Alright.
aren't. I mean, like opposite ends of the wall. And for some reason, I can't target these fucking circles. What the fuck is wrong with roll 20? There we
How
go.
far away is this one from the door?
Say that's about. Probably about another 15 feet.
Okay. Alright. Let's just let's do this shit. Let's try to stealth roll and just get the fuck in there and beat them up.
Alright.
Try to get a drop on them. So can I stealth attack?
Yep, go ahead and roll stealth. Hey man, let's roll perception.
Good luck.
That's fucking 5%.
Perception's a straight d20. Let's see what happens.
Good luck.
Unfortunately.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, they meet it.
Okay.
As you creep into the door, the mounds spring to life,
Are you feeling
Fuck
lucky,
me.
punk?
and it's time
No.
for initiative.
All right,
Alright.
roll in as well.
Let's see what initiative looks like. We have multiple courses of action available to us.
Nice.
17, 16.
All we need is Ellie and Malnik to roll either 15s or 14s.
Yeah, and then we got a straight.
See, Ellie rolled a 20. Melanie
Oof.
rolled an 11. So,
Ellie's fucking on top of it.
it wasn't a natural 20, but, you know.
Yeah, but
it comes
still,
up to 20.
she's been rolling high tonight.
Everyone's been rolling high tonight, and I don't know what the deal with that is. So,
It's
we've
our
got-
the little break we took. Roll 20 got a reset. They're like,
yeah.
we'll give these.
They
we'll
reset
give
the
these retards a
algorithm.
break.
So we
Yeah.
got Ellie, then Daoji, then Arthur. And so, Ellie's up first, but she's kind of hanging back, waiting her turn by Arthur. Daoji, you're up next.
Okie dokie. Um, I suppose I'll spend a key to try to knock this one prone with my hurricane.
Why can't I target this? Alright,
Go on, rock.
Which one?
Leaf
Sorry?
Hurricane.
The one closest to us.
okay. Go ahead and it needs to make a...
15 Dex.
It'll probably fail that. Yeah, it failed that.
Thick, and it takes 40 damage.
Damn.
Holy fuck.
Malnik, hammer that shit.
Alright, so Arthur, it's your turn. As Daoji calls the name of the wind, buffeting this thing, sweeping its legs straight out from under its feet as the pile of vines collapses.
It's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Is it prone?
Yes.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and light my sword ablaze. Maybe resistant, but it's not immune to this.
Yeah, resistance is better than immunity.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna go at the prone one. 22 for my first hit, 26 for my second hit.
Hits.
So what is that? Half. So
let's
3
see.
or 2 from the first one, and then 0 from the second. So
Well, you don't
13
have
plus-
a 1. You just leave
Huh?
it as a, I just leave ones as ones. I'm not gonna make you take 0.
Oh, okay.
So
I need to make a macro for 2 fucking hits on this. I'm tired of rolling
Okay.
both.
so
I hate math.
let's do. So you guys are doing good damage to this one. So you rush up, your sword ablaze, slicing at this downed pile of vines, cutting several free. The fire licking at the vines, but not doing as much as you'd like, but still doing something.
What are these two things back here?
Trees.
Oh. Think.
And I'm probably not going to be able to move them this round because Roll20 is being gay and not letting me actually move from the shapes I drew.
Hmm.
So
Are you using select move?
yeah,
Hmm.
it's just it won't let me target them, so I'm just going to draw up arrows and shit,
Yeah.
and it's going to be messy, and I apologize.
All right.
But it is now Arthur went Malnik is going to rush up to about here and start slamming into this prone thing. Fucking nat 20.
Exactly.
All right.
This is why we do it.
And max damage. What the fuck? So that's 40 damage.
Yes. I did 40. He does 40.
As he
we
rushes
40.
up and just brings the hammer down, crushing the vines, completely tearing through this thing. As the solid thick vines snap under the weight, and the other vines are crushed, the water and other fluids seeping out onto the ground. It is looking rough, but now it's its turn. It's going to stand. Where are you standing again, Daoji?
I'm probably still back by the door.
That's what I figured, but I was just making sure. So it's going to go for... Alright, so here's what's going to happen. Malnik did the most to it, so it's going to go for Malnik. Because these things, they got -3 intelligence. They just go for what hurts. So it's going to hit Malnik. That's a miss. And that's a hit, but it has to get 2 hits to engulf, so that's good for Malnik. And Malnik's going to take 16 points of damage from this guy.
He's a tough boy.
He is a tough boy, but the other one is also going to come up. And it's going to try and hit him twice. That's a hit. And that's a hit.
Fuck.
So. This time, Malnik's going to take 32 points of damage.
Fuck.
Oof. Yeah, we're gonna need some Restorinos
And
after
pull
this.
it. And so now Malnik is inside of this mount. As it slams, as it comes up from behind, you see it slam. Its vines wrapping around him as its chest opens up and creates a cavity as it pulls Malnik inside. The vines wrapping around him as it does so. And we are down to the trees, who are going to move not very far because they can't. This one's going to move right here. And then this one's also, it's going to move right next to him. And this shambling mound moves right over here. So it could attack Malnik. So, we're back up to Ellie, who is going to run in next to Arthur and attack this guy. That's a miss, and that's a miss.
Shit.
So she
Should have told her to wait.
Yeah, she goes in and swings, but can't find purchase on this thing. Daoji.
Are these 3 back here within 10 feet?
The ones like over here.
The mound and the 2 trees?
This mound right here. This mound here moved right over here, but
Oh.
this one, the Ellie and Arthur are fighting, and these 2 trees would be within 10 feet. So
Alright,
you can
I'm
hit
gonna
those.
hurricane them.
Okay.
So it's a DC 15 for both of them, or all 3 of them.
So the mound fails, and the trees fail. So they all take 35 damage, and the mound is dead.
Yep. I'm just back there airbending at this point. I'm just thrashing them with wind. 35 points of damage, and they're all knocked prone. Probably get fucking.
The trees are fucked up as you call the name of the wind again, and branches and huge chunks of bark are sundered from these trees as they collapse to the ground, still whole, still alive, but barely. Is that your turn?
I can't do anything else, so yeah.
Yeah, and the mound collapses and does not move anymore. And I wish I could.
That was this one, correct?
Yeah.
And this is the one that has Malnik in it, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the other one has Malnik.
The one that has Malnik in it is right here now.
Oh, okay, okay.
The trees are both right here, and they are prone.
Okay.
It is your turn, Arthur.
Yeah, I'm going to run up to one of the prone trees, and I'm going to go ahead and attack it.
26 will do it.
17 and or 26, yeah, and 12 damage. Is that enough to kill it?
Not quite.
All right. Well,
Not 20.
fuck. Here's the crit I wanted.
It's dead now.
Yeah.
So you just rush up and in 2 quick swipes, slice straight up the tree, and then pierce into its core, destroying whatever magic held it together. And then after you, Malnik needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, break free, Malnik. Use that dwarf strength.
He does not make it.
Fuck.
So he takes another 17 points of damage.
Holy shit. Jesus fucking Christ, Malnik, stop. Stop hemorrhaging.
Malnik's not looking good right now.
Yeah, we're all of us just focused down this fucking mound. Like
As
this
Malnik's
turn.
trying to escape, you see his arm reach out and trying to grope and grab and pull at the vines, but he's still stuck in, and you can hear him choking.
Fuck me.
The mound now is going to move towards Daoji, so it's moving over here, and it's going to attack him.
He's gonna have 2 of you in him.
Just take me with you.
That's a nat
Malnik.
20.
Ooh.
Luck.
All right. So let's re-roll that.
Recrit it.
I hope not. So that'll
DC
be
18.
It missed, so let's
Oh.
roll its second attack. Nat 20.
No, you're kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Are you fucking...
I'm not kidding you, dude.
Oh, man.
What the fuck? Are you gonna luck this one too? It has to hit you twice to engulf you, but the damage is gonna hurt. So you won't be inside of it.
Yeah, I'll luck it.
Alright.
Recrit.
And it missed, so. Whoo, baby!
Oh my fucking god.
This is fucking rough.
Holy shit.
So, it comes up, and as it's swinging, the vines grabbing out towards you, you have a moment of clarity as you duck low to the ground, and as you do so, the vines, its other hand is sweeping low, about to scoop you up, and with a quick call to the name of the wind, a burst of air escapes from your hand. You call a quick burst of air to throw you up from the ground as you backflip, landing about several feet away from the vines as it tries to scoop you up.
I'm just doing like, a couple centimeters away from my face, acrobatic shit to get out of this.
The trees.
Oh my god.
Well, the tree is going to stand back up, the one that's still alive, and try to hit Arthur.
Yay.
Thankfully, it's just one tree. I don't know what's up with these fucking 20s tonight.
Wow.
But,
Did it crit me?
no, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, I don't know what's up with those, but that's going to cause problems later.
Yeah. Especially if that big tree starts critting
You don't
us.
want that.
No.
We might just need to go out into the woods and make camp for the night.
It rolled a 19.
Jeez. Yep, he hits me.
Yeah. I'm not meaning to do this.
Are you sure?
I think so. You take 19 points of damage
19 and 19.
as the branches, it picks itself back up and just twirls its branches around. Several branches just slapping you straight across the face before one hits you in the gut and knocks the breath right out of you. Alright, after that, we are back up to Ellie, who's going to rush to your side and try to help you, Arthur.
Shouldn't we be trying to help Malnick? Guys?
I don't think any of us are looking good. I'm at 42.
She hits the tree once for 12 points of damage, but it's still up, barely. She hits it once, her sword bounces off before she stabs in it again, doing damage. Daoji.
Okay. Don't worry, buddy. Don't worry, pal. I'm gonna get you out of there. Oh. Boop. Boopity boop.
It's 22.
Womp
At
womp.
20.
Nice.
So it does,
An extra 6 damage, so...
no, 49.
Yeah.
49 damage to the mound, and he needs to make a, Arthur, is it... Oh, you're in combat with the fucking tree. Alright,
Yeah, but I have, or shit takes disadvantage on opportunity attacks on me.
Alright, well here's what I'm gonna do. One is a dexterity check to knock it prone, and the other one's a strength check to punch it over to where Arthur and Ellie are. Both 15.
Alright, so which one are you doing?
Both. I'm doing a 43, a dexterity
Oh,
to
sorry.
knock it prone, and a strength to knock it towards Ellie and Arthur.
Okay, sorry.
And it takes 49 points of damage.
Alright, so it just barely failed the dex one. Let's see if
Okay.
it... Wow, the strength one does. And it fails the strength one, so...
Yep, I just sweep it, and then I soccer ball kick it over to those guys. Just kill it.
Is
Kill
this
it.
the first bit of damage that this has taken?
Yes.
Okay. I know what I
Substantial
must do.
chunk.
I know what I must do.
Murder it.
So as you send a couple punches out, you sweep this thing's... what its feet like, the vines it's using to stand out from under it. And then with the wind behind your punch, send it flying towards Ellie and Arthur.
Heads
With
up.
that, Arthur, it is your turn.
Okay, let me read something really quick.
No peace.
Okay, alright. Looking down at the one that was kicked over to me, I'm gonna say Gaul. And I am going to amplify it, so I take D8 of damage, or just straight 8 damage. So, and
Like
he loses resistance
Oh,
to my right type.
all right.
Yes. So he's prone. Fail me not. Those didn't roll for me. Did they roll for you guys?
No.
No.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, there it is.
Fuck.
14 just barely misses.
Fuck.
Yes.
That's the first attack.
Fuck.
What the
Fuck.
What the actual
Oh, no.
fuck?
That's a joke. 4,
That-
2, 3, 5. That's bullshit.
That is so played. That's fucking ridiculous.
So, as this thing slides towards you, you gall it, and just as you swing, the vines shift and move Malnik to the front. And as you go to swing, you hold back, afraid to hit your buddy.
I just did damage to myself to fucking do this. Damn it.
Oh my fucking god.
Malnik,
Son of a bitch. Good to know, roll 20. Good to know.
thanks, roll 20. Malnik needs to make another Constitution saving throw. He failed. Oh no, he passed. He passed.
He's about to just get consumed.
So let's see if he can. But he passed the con save, but he can't fight his way out. He's still stuck inside it, but he doesn't take damage this turn.
Oof.
All right, it's the mound's turn. It's gonna stand back up. It's gonna go for you, Arthur.
Rip.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, dude.
This is not going well.
No,
I
it's
cannot believe you missed all those.
Yep. It happened.
Yep, that's the thing that happens.
Let's do this live. Let's do this.
Oh, it's live.
So
already.
swings once. What's your armor class again? 18 or 17?
18.
Just barely misses.
Ooh.
Swings the second time. This one hits. So you're not going to be engulfed, but you are going to take damage. You're going to take 13 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm not looking good.
As it swings once,
No.
you catch the vines with your sword, using the force to pirouette away, but you pirouette right into the second attack, which slams you from the side. And now it's the tree's turn, which is going to hit Ellie.
Oh, good. Well, no, it's probably about to down her and then fucking. Oh boy.
And it's gonna miss Ellie. So as it whips around, sending branch after branch toward her, with, she's throwing up her sword, parrying each and every one of them. And it's back up to her turn. She's going to retaliate.
Kill it, kill it.
That's a hit.
Kill it.
That's a miss, but the one hit might be enough. And it is. Just enough, actually. So she slices once. She cuts halfway into the tree. And it just cracks and falls over. So now it's just the mound left. Daoji.
I'm screaming internally at this point, so I'm just going to boop boop boop.
Those all hit.
Let's see if that does it.
27.
27.
No, it's still up.
Who's after me?
Arthur? Arthur and Melnick.
Yeah.
All right, Arthur. I trust you to finish it off. I'm just gonna run in there and beat the shit out of it, and then leave the rest of you.
All right.
All right, my turn.
Yeah.
It is your turn as he rushes in, gives it a flurry of blows, punch, punch, punch. This is all that's left.
I'm gonna slice. Or not.
16
Wait,
hits.
16 hits. Why, oh why have thou forsaken me?
So
Oh, what is that? 3 off of that, or 19
Yeah,
damage.
it's 19.
Half
Still-
of 7.
So
Please be enough.
it's not enough. It's still up. So you guys, as you turn and slice into this thing, your first blow striking off of hard stone engulfed in this thing's vines. The second one cutting through, but it's still alive. Malnik needs to make another save.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll revive you.
He fails.
This single room has been the longest engagement we've had in this temple or this
Fucking
tomb
God.
so far.
Damn it. This is brutal.
Yeah. Some fucking drawn out Goblin Slayer shit. Vine Slayer.
Malnik's down to 11 health.
Oof.
As he takes 14 points as he's suffocating. You can see his arm's just starting to get weaker as it's trying to pull vines off of him.
Oh my God.
And now it's the mound's turn. It's going to turn to you, Daoji, since you came in and
What,
did the
bitch?
most damage. Miss. And a hit.
You got shit.
So as it misses the first strike, the second one comes in and clocks you for 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Trees are dead. Ellie is going to start striking this thing. Hits. Hits. She hits it for 21 points, which is still not enough.
Are you kidding?
You guys...
Holy shit.
Most of the damage went to the other mound in the trees. This one, when you started, when it went towards you, still had full health.
Our
Yeah.
greatest enemy.
So, it's looking pretty weak now, as Ellie slices vines off of it, cleaving. You can now see Malnik's face, which is turning blue. Daoji.
He's a blueberry.
Is now really the time
Alright,
for
that's
jokes,
gotta be
Daoji.
enough. That's 39.
All right.
And
How do you-
fucking double
how do you
crits
wanna
on
do
top
it?
of that.
I rip it to pieces with my bare hands and pull Malnik out. That's really it. I just
Yep.
brutally
So
rip
you
it
just jump on
apart.
out of this thing, just start ripping it apart, grabbing Malnik and tossing him out as he lands on his back and heaving in breath.
Yeah, and then I just continue ripping it to pieces until it's just nothing but branches.
You do so. Malnik just laying there, heaving in breath after breath. He is looking fucked up.
Okay. I lay
Now-
there on the ground and I'm sitting up and I'm like, alright guys, I think we're done for today.
Yeah, now do you want to go take that rest?
Yeah, let's go.
Alright.
So what kind of rest are you taking? Short rest?
I have hit dice, so I could do a short rest.
I only have 8 hit dice, and I am down to 21 health.
We could do a long rest if you want to. We could go out into the woods, though. I don't recommend doing it in here.
Yeah, no, we're definitely not doing it in here. Yeah, let's go out to the woods.
So you're taking a long rest instead of a short rest?
Yeah. Let's travel like half a mile away from this temple and then rest.
Sounds fine to me. We'll go find, like, a heavily wooded area, somewhere maybe, like, under a rock or something.
Yeah.
Alright.
How about no trees? No trees, no vines, no bushes.
We just cry.
Yeah.
Everybody, group hug. Group hug.
So you're heading further into the forest?
Yeah, but like a mile away from the temple. So we'll go back up the road the way we came,
Mm-hmm.
half a mile, and then we'll turn off in an area that looks good for resting.
Alright. So who's taking first watch?
I will, because I'm probably the least fucked up.
Alright.
Yeah, I bet you are.
So as you guys,
Um,
Malnik will stay up with you as you do that and you make the fire. So go ahead and roll a perception check.
I'm gonna stay up for a little bit. Also, I want to attempt to make us. I have 1.5k worth of alchemist supplies. I want to make us each 2 greater healing potions. Last time I did that, that was like 150 gold's worth.
Yeah, let me check the DMG real quick to see how much.
You said it was like half cost or something like that.
Yeah, it's
no?
half cost. I just need to remember. So greater healing.
Yep.
Common. So let's see here.
And enough for 2 healing potions per person.
Yeah, so it'd be 150 a pop.
Yep. 150 per person?
150 per potion.
Per potion for greater healings?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Because they're
Okay,
normally in-store price is 300,
Okay.
and it's half of
so-
300, so 150.
So 150 times 4, 600. Okay, yeah, no, that's not bad. So I'm left with 900 gold worth of alchemist supplies.
Yep.
And
everyone
I
having
would-
healing is very good.
Yes, and I would like to try and make the bomb.
Go ahead and roll an intelligence, the tinker check.
I'm just gonna try and make 2. 25.
Yeah, so you've got it figured out. You make a, you add the gunpowder, you add just enough oil to light the fire, and you encase it all in a, like a hard shell that you've created.
Okay. And how much black powder would you say I used? I put down in my supplies 275 gold worth. How much would you
275
say
gold.
I used?
Say that's, let's say that's a
2
bag
bombs.
of like 25 ounces you would have used for 2 ounces, let's say, or for 25 ounces, let's say you've used 4 ounces, so 2 ounces per bomb.
Okay, so I have 21 ounces left then, right?
Yes.
Or 4 ounces per bomb, you said?
No, 2 ounces per bomb.
Okay.
So
I
4
have
ounces total.
21 ounces left. I have 25. And I'll just mark that down then if we're going to use that as a measurement for it. Okay, cool.
Alright, so you do that, and Malnik sits on watch with Daoji.
I rolled a fucking 7.
Yep, so you sit on watch, watching, looking into the fire. Malnik says, "Man, those fucking plants, eh?
Yeah, I'm sorry that happened, man.
It's
I
part
guess
of
I got
the,
a little too headstrong.
it's part of the job, you know. We all got out of there. That's what matters." And he takes a swig of his bottle of Desert Rose and says, "But that big fucking tree, though, that's gonna be a bitch."
Yeah, we might have to find some smart way of dealing with that, because fighting is going to be a pain in the ass. I was hoping we could finish off those 2 other trees too, but it's not going to happen that way. We're probably going to be a little weaker than we should be for fighting that thing. Oh well, we'll do what we can, right?
Yeah, that's what we do. So, and luckily enough, the watch comes to a close with no intrusions.
Lucky.
Take a second watch.
I'll go ahead and take. Did I have enough time to rest
Yeah,
after
Yeah.
making? Okay, yeah.
as
So
long
I'll
as
go
you're
ahead and-
doing nothing more strenuous than that kind of stuff, you'll get your rest.
Okay. Also, all my mutagens reset.
Well,
as
I mean, you're not fully rested yet. You know what I mean? But you are.
Yeah.
It's still being counted towards your full rest.
Okay. Yeah,
So-
I'll go ahead and take up the second watch then.
All right. So
Okay, I'll black out.
Ellie sits out with you. Go ahead and roll Oh, you did. Oh no, you didn't. Roll perception.
No. Yeah. plus 4. Ooh, 14.
Alright, so as you guys sit on watch, Ellie asks, so what exactly do you think is in there that we're supposed to be looking for?
I have no clue, honestly, but Connor Terry said that we would know it if we saw it, and I haven't seen it yet. I checked as we walked back through the temple or the tomb when we went back to that last room, but I'm assuming it has to be near where that tree is.
Do you think it's something magic or just some kind of like keepsake
Honestly,
thing?
that would be my guess. If there is something so evil and destructive living there inside this tomb right now, it could have been drawn in by the artifact. I mean, this is the tomb of a once great warrior, as I've been told. It could have some special pull. By the looks of the statue, she seemed to be maybe a paladin of some sorts or something. I saw a pendant to one of your gods here in these lands.
Maybe. That makes sense. Maybe it's something she had.
Could have been. That would be my guess.
Yeah, it seemed like she worshipped Bahamut, but I don't guess it matters now, does it?
Is that what that pendant was?
I think so. I didn't really get a good look at it, though.
Bahamut, is that the same one that you worship?
No, my family worships Sarenrae.
Oh, that's right. Forgive me. Multiple gods, I'm kind of still learning it.
No, it's okay. I don't get offended by it. I mean, a lot of people worship a bunch of the gods.
Yeah, I've noticed that. There seems to be just open worship of multiple gods in these lands. Where I come from, we only have, well, we have a few, but the main church, the chantry as we call them, they are kind of a little bit more overbearing.
Well, most people worship the 20 main gods, but there's a lot of minor ones I've heard about too. Like, for example, the mages probably worship Corellon if they're, well, religious. He's the god of magic and the arts, so I guess that's what they'd worshipped over in Imre. But some of them also worship Vecna. But
Vecna? That doesn't sound like a
he's,
good god.
he's the god of evil secrets, from what I hear. So only the bad mages keep up with him.
Well, with a name like that, yes, I can imagine. Vecna. That just sounds like a bad seed.
Yeah, it has a certain punch to it, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
So
Do you think the Saitsamon could be related to some of these gods? Maybe Vecna, perhaps?
maybe. I'm not too sure though. Like I said, I haven't found much out about them. Most people don't talk about them, you know?
Yes, I noticed. People tend to forget that mythology usually came from actual history.
But Daoji said that he found someone who was willing to talk to us about it, so I might learn
We'll
something.
get you those answers.
I hope so. I don't want to have to come all the way out here for nothing.
I didn't come out here for nothing. I made off like a bandit.
So,
Do you hear something?
I don't think so.
It's just me rubbing my booze.
It's Daoji sleep talking.
Oh, it's so good.
So, luckily enough, as you guys keep watch, nothing interrupts your sleep. And as dawn breaks, you are fully restored. You
There.
get half of your hit dice back.
Oh yeah, that's right. We get half back. Well, actually, I ended up using 4, so I just get all my hit dice back then, right? Because half of my hit dice max is
Yeah.
6. Yeah, so I'm at full hit dice again. And my mutagens reset. So now that it's morning time, right?
Yes.
Should be.
The sun's just now cresting over the mountain.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a precision mutagen. Ingest that. This is my morning breakfast.
Yep, that gives you 19 crits.
Yeah, I crit on natural 19s.
Daoji sleeps in.
But I also take half healing.
Mhm. Including from hit dice?
Yep.
Damn, that's rough. So, Ellie prepares breakfast. You guys eat and chit chat. How are you going about your day?
Daoji spends their entire prep time sleeping. So, he's probably still asleep whenever they decide to do anything.
Well, last night I made these, and I show them the bombs. Thebomb.com. What would these do for damage, just so I know? 10d10?
Not quite.
20d20.
20d20, yeah, that sounds great.
Let's see.
That sounds right. 1d20 plus 100?
I don't know about that.
The destructive power of black powder.
Shining
Let's see.
figure.
Well, let's see. If a fireball does 88, let's say your bombs do. Let's say they do 88, but they have a dex saving throw of 12.
Okay. 88.
And
Oh, dex.
you might be able to improve those at some point. Refine the formula, you know.
Yeah, now I have a formulae
Yep.
for it.
But black powder's
20.
pretty
Holy
hard to come by, so you'll want to use them sparingly.
Yeah. Yep, I show the group. I've made these, so hopefully that big ass tree will be a bit
coming.
be a bit easier to handle. The fuck, Daoji's still asleep?
Aye, sleeping in, it seems. I was fucking hungry. I didn't want to sleep.
Malnik, now would be your time to go and swipe an extra bottle for yourself.
Oh, shit. What's your passive perception?
Is he really gonna do me dirty like that? I gave him a bottle.
This is good alcohol, man.
Are you serious?
What's your passive perception?
Fucking 13. Someone want to get hurt? We just rested. It'd be a pure waste to get your ass kicked right now.
What are you talking about? I watched you drink that whole bottle.
You watch Malnik sneak into Daoji's tent and come back out.
Don't you get it?
Well, you know.
Well, I know what.
You'll see.
Did you drink all of the bottles?
Hell no, that'd kill. I'm a dwarf and that'd kill even me.
Oh man, that's great. That's great.
Well, anyways, I guess you should go wake him up also.
All right. A few moments later, you feel someone kicking at you, and you hear Melnick saying, "All right, boy, it's time to get up."
Oh, fuck. Oh. Alright. I get up and I check my belongings.
Okay,
I swear to God.
it's all there.
Okay.
But as
Yeah,
Daoji
that's the
steps
first thing
out
I
of
do
the
when I
tent,
wake up in the morning.
you see that Melnick has taken some charcoal and given him blackface.
Arthur sees this, like gives like an eye bulging like, and doesn't say anything.
Hey guys, I'm really hungry. Any of you have any chicken?
I I made some breakfast.
Oh, I'm a finna eat that.
I'm gonna lean down to Malnick. I'm like, wow, you did really good.
I just took some of the charcoal and just spread it around. He sleeps like a baby.
I still think you should have taken some of the bottles.
Daddy, ears perked up like, what's that?
Nothing.
Talking about this bomb, I managed
Oh.
to bottle up some oil and black powder.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, like
Okay.
right now, since you don't have like official casing, you like bottled it up in like an empty potion vial. It'll have the same effect.
Yes. Now that tree will be perhaps a bit easier. Not the easiest, but we'll have some sort of advantage above it or on it.
Daoji eats Ellie's green eggs and ham, and he stretches. He looks around. He's like, "All right, you guys ready to do this?"
No time like the present.
Okay. Well, let's get to it then, I guess.
Alrighty. So, how are you guys approaching this?
The only thing I'm worried about is if these three fuckers decide to come in when we're fighting the big tree.
Yeah, it would be very wise for us to go and pick them out.
Kick their asses, and there's probably something in this other room too. So, I guess we'll circle around and go eat them.
Alright. How are you approaching as you come into the entrance?
Here, you know what? I look over at those guys. I'm like, here, I'll go check if anything's changed. I'll be right back.
Right.
Boop boop. 18.
Alright. So you creep.
Self check.
Mm-hmm.
Does he blend in with the surroundings a bit better now?
Uh-huh. So, as you peek through, you notice the three woads are not in that room anymore. So you creep through here, nothing. Creep through here, nothing. But those guys are not in here anymore.
That's weird. Guess I'll check the other two.
This one and this one.
Yeah.
There is nothing in there.
Okay. I'll check this one then.
Nothing.
Fuck. Okay, well then I'll go gather the party.
Alrighty.
Let's gather your party before venturing forth.
So you head back to the entrance.
Yeah, I go back and I look at them and I said, I snuck around, but I think those three trees, they left or did something. They might be further in.
Great. They found all their dead, burnt buddies, and now they're probably all hanging out around the big tree.
Maybe. So how big is that bomb?
It's handheld size.
Hmm.
I'd like
Is
to
it-
call it a hand powder fire pot. I'll work on that name.
Okay. Is there a roof over this central area?
There is yes. Yes, there
Like,
is.
I point up to the roof. I'm like, what if we blow that up?
Well, I only made two of
chucking
these.
Oh.
Was the courtyard? Well, I didn't see it, but
No, the courtyard doesn't have. It's roofed. There's a roof over it.
okay.
So like we blow up the roof.
But it
and then
doesn't
just start
have like
throwing
any
shit.
like openings at all in the roof.
Probably not.
Not so much. It's a stone building.
So is it completely? Is it still like pitch black in there, dark, or is it kind of light inside now?
It's kind of light because there are windows on the walls here. You know,
Okay.
there's windows along the walls and kind of higher up on like, for like kind of lining the walls, but they're not. There's none like on the ceiling.
Okay.
Well, I guess first order of business is let's go see what's in this room.
All right. I'll leave the sneaking to you.
I'll sneak it. 23.
23. So as you peek in, you see one lone woad sitting in there. And let me roll a perception check.
Okay. I look back and I'm like, all right, guys, it's
It does not see you.
gang stomp time.
All right.
Let's I'm gonna go in and try to stealth it and try to get a jump on it. So I fucked that up.
So, luckily for you, it rolled a natural 1. I think
You're just
that's
sitting
actually
there
the
staring at
first
a wall.
natural 1 of the night.
Hmm. Okay. So go in there and just stomp its shit. Okay, there you go. There's the
No,
second
there's
one.
the second natural one.
Enjoy.
All right. So, if that's how things are going to be, then let's go ahead and roll a quick initiative. Just, Daoji, are you the only one in the room right now?
I guess they're outside the door, so I turn back and tell them we're gonna go stomp it, and then I run in.
All right. Just to see who goes first, Daoji, I want you and the woe to roll initiative.
I rolled in that one, so I got a
Oh,
6.
that was your initiative?
Third nat one. You jinxed it.
I'm sorry. Okay, so let's see what the woe gets. All right. Let's get everyone else to roll initiative.
You open the door and Daoji's getting stomped instead.
All right. The woe rolled a 19. So,
But did I stealth attack it?
you are stealth, so I'll give you Daoji a stealth round.
Okay, good enough. I will. Yeah, yeah, baby, that.
Nice, nice. Nice.
25, and as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna run back out the door and hide behind Arthur.
All right. So 25.
All right, my turn.
Okay, so
You're tough.
as you run in and attack this thing, it starts to scream, and you turn to run out. Arthur, as Daoji runs out, it is the woad moves, but you guys are behind the door and don't see what's going on. So Arthur, what are
As
you
I run
doing?
out, I'm like, go get him, buddy.
All right. Yep, I will ignite me sword.
All right,
34.
and
And
as you move into the room, you see the doors left open, and the woad is left. It has
Well,
gone back into the courtyard.
it seems that it went into the courtyard and alerted the others. I say as I'm like, I go into the doorway and see nothing is in there at all. And then I look back at Daoji and I say, well, it went into the courtyard and told the others.
Well, how about we stand here and see what comes through the door?
All right. We can do that. I'm
Let
going
me
to
just-
leave my sword ignited.
Okay.
I don't think the big tree can come through these doors.
No, I don't think it can either. And I shall... Yeah, I'll just stand in the middle of the room, facing the door.
Yeah, me too.
So, a minute passes, and then 5 minutes. You stand for a little while, but nothing comes out of the door.
Seems these things are somewhat intelligent, and they know the value of an ambush.
That's bullshit. They're plants. How do they know this?
Well,
The woads aren't.
they weren't always plants, Daoji.
Ugh. So what do you want to do?
Here's a plan. We'll split up, and you and Malnik can either go through this room or this room, and then whichever group doesn't go to whatever, we'll go through the opposite. And that way we'll rush in from 2 different entrances, so we're not being funneled.
You and Malnik are the tankiest, so you two should go together.
No, we shouldn't, because
Yeah,
we are
you
the
should.
tankiest.
No,
There
listen.
should be a tank per group.
No, listen to me. You guys head in first and draw them over to your corner, and then the 2 of us come in behind and flank.
Actually, yes.
Yes. You draw them to a corner so I can stand in the back and AoE and Ellie can pick them off from behind. And then I don't know, we'll fucking deal with the tree when that happens.
I like that plan.
Yeah, so let's do that. You guys sit here, me and Ellie will go circle around to that other side room. I guess we'll know when the fight's starting when we hear shit going down.
Alright.
Just try to bunch them up in the corner so when I come in and start blowing them up, we got them all bunched up.
I'll hit him with the ligma.
you do that.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. I think it's some kind of foreign cuisine from his country.
Oh.
Yes. As I look at Ellie. Yes. And I look at Daoji. And I go, ligma balls. And I enter. And then I enter this room. Come on, Malnik.
Yeah, alright.
I hurricane them both.
Hadouken!
So,
Alrighty. I just go.
I wait like a minute for them to, enough time for them to get set, and then, I say to Malik, well, now's the time. I want to kind of creep up to the doorway. It's open, you said, right?
by this point, it would have swung sort of shut. It's like cracked. Like as you came in, you saw it still open, but it's by this point, it's like creaked back and it's sort of cracked, you know?
Okay, well, I want to look through the crack then.
Roll perception.
Good. Plus 4. Okay. $20.
Alrighty. You can see, as you peek through the crack, a world standing right here.
And that's all I see?
From the crack, as you peek through, you can, I mean, it's a lot of the same from what you saw the other day, where it, or yesterday, where it's...
I didn't actually see it.
So,
Yeah.
from just looking from the crack, your cone of vision is like, kind of like this, so you can see this half. You can see the, like, that there's a whole, like a bunch of trees and brush and vines that have grown up through here. With a 20, you can probably see that back here is another mound.
Okay.
This is gonna suck.
Yes, it will.
I am going to look at Malnik. I'm going to give him a nod. And I'm going to stand on this side of the doorway. Which way does the door open to? Will it open to the opposite side of me, or will it open to my
It
side?
goes from here. It swings like...
Oh, so it swings into the courtyard.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, I'm going to stand on this side, hugging the doorway, and I'm going to gesture for Malnik to get on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And I am just going to, like, mule kick the door so it just swings wide open.
All right.
And, what do I see at a quick glance?
Roll a quick perception check.
Alright. 17.
Another woad standing right here. You see the
You hit him with the door.
Yeah, did I hit him with the door?
Yeah. He's taken aback by that. You see the wounded woad right there. Right here. The big ass tree right here. And with that perception, you see that behind the tree is a staircase leading downwards. Right here. You see several trees and brush grown up. And you see that mound that is probably alive.
Does that tree look... Does it look like there's more tree beneath it, or is that the tree? I know there's going to be roots underground, but I'm talking about, does it look like that tree can move or do anything?
Oh, yeah.
Or...
You see, as you look at this one, unlike the other ones, this one looks like it actually has a face and arms, and it's not just gonna...
I'm going to, as I kicked that door open, did a quick little 2-second peek, saw everything. I want to chuck a bomb at the tree.
Well, first, let's roll initiative.
Okay. 13.
Okay.
24.
Ellie gets a 20. Mom gets a 20, which is a nat 20 for him because he doesn't have a fucking dexterity bonus.
Nice.
So you guys are probably all going first, except for Arthur.
Yeah.
Except for Arthur.
It's because I wanted to do something cool. I can't go first now.
Nope.
He would be able to see into there as well. Correct? Now that I booted the door open,
Mm-hmm.
he'd be able to see the
You can
wood
both...
woad that's
Oh, yeah.
my side. And
Yeah,
then
Malnik
the
can see it all,
mound.
too.
Yeah, okay.
So, let's see. We've got... Oh, yeah, I forgot to roll.
I can show you.
Bunch of initiatives here, so give me just un momento. So we got Arthur with a 13. Daoji had a 24, so he's going to be up first. Then we got Malnik and Ellie with a 20. We'll let Malnik go first. Let's see here, so we got that. What'd you have again, a 13?
Me?
Yeah. So
Correct.
get health values. Go ahead and write down this. So I have it all on the page. All right. So, as the door is kicked open, let me find some music real quick. All right, so first up, it's Daoji. You hear the door kick open on the other end of the wall from you. What are you doing?
I'm gonna give it a turn.
All right, so you're gonna give it a turn. Malnik is gonna rush out and attack the first woad he sees. This guy. Barely hits and misses. So he rushes up, does 11 damage to it. Swinging once and the woad throws its shield up. The second time he slams into it, cracking the wood body. Ellie, seeing you wait, is also going to wait. And the mound is going to move right up to here and try to attack Malnik.
Don't get eaten, don't get eaten, don't get eaten.
Let's hope not.
One turn. Fucking one turn.
Gets hit once, but he does not get eaten because of that.
Thank God.
So, he's going to get hit for only 9 damage, too. So as it comes up and hits him from behind, catching his armor, he turns, throws his hammer up to parry the second blow. Arthur, it's your go.
All right, my sword is still ignited from before. Yep. I never extinguished it, so I am going to step
Malnik
in.
is sitting like right in here. He was fighting this woad, and then the mound came up from the side and attacked him.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'll go ahead and step in, and the first thing I'll do is I'll chuck a bomb at the tree.
All right, so if you chuck it right here, you'll hit both the woad and the tree.
Yes. So DC 12 deck save, or take 38 damage. Look at those tri-8s.
The woad does not make it. Let's see if the tree does. Probably not.
Does the tree even have the ability to move?
Yes, it does.
What?
Does not make it. So.
Okay.
They both are going to take
damage.
Let's see. The woad is vulnerable. The tree is also vulnerable.
So is that doubled?
Yep. So it's going to be actual 76 damage.
76.
So the woad dies.
He just fucking disintegrates.
The tree is caught on fire, but it's still alive.
Okay. And then do I have any action economy afterwards?
No, that is an action.
Okay. Well, I will step in and I'll kind of get back to back with Malnik.
All right. So you toss it, run and toss the bomb. It just obliterates, turning that woad to ash. And
oh, retconning. I didn't mention it before, but when I made those potions in the morning, I would have distributed.
I figured as much. You made.
Yeah,
you mentioned you were making enough
go
for
ahead
everyone.
Put down that you have 2 greater healing potions.
Alright.
So, after your turn, it's the big tree who's going to step forward and, well, first.
Suck my dick on a tree.
Well,
bark.
The first thing he's going to do, as he's moving, he's going to reach over and grab a tree, snapping it, and throwing it at you, Arthur. As he's moving, he's going to toss that motherfucker at you.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Lovely. Rest in pepperonis.
You take 25 points of bludgeoning damage as the tree slams into you, nearly knocking you off your feet. As the tree moves and gets right up face to face with you.
Wait, the
Hi.
big central tree?
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Oh, fuck.
And it is shouting out in a language you do not understand.
I shout back at it in a language it does not understand.
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
Well, I can't move it again because roll 20 is being gay, but it's like it moved like one tile over here. So, after that, there is a tree over here that moves and makes it right here, and a tree back here that moves and makes it. Let's get rid of this. And a second tree moves from the tree line and makes it right about here. Can't attack anyone just yet. The woads are going to attack back. One going for Malnik, the other one moving around to hit you, Arthur.
Alright.
Let's see. Malnik got hit. Got hit once. Yeah, let's see. You're going. Your armor class is 18.
Yes.
You're also going to get hit once. So you are going to take
Alright.
10 points of damage. Man, they rolled really shitty for that one. 10 points of bludgeoning damage as it swings once, you parry. Second time it catches you right below the knee with its club. Malnik is going to take 16 points of damage. So he gets clubbed right in the chest. After that, we're back up to Daoji.
Alright, I look over at Ellie and give the nod, and then I swing out and kick the door open.
Alright.
How many fuckers are over here?
Just the one tree.
Alright, I look over at Ellie and I say, Ellie, cover me. And I'm gonna run out to about here, and then I'm gonna start fucking hurricaning this group over here. As many as I can get in one circle. I don't know how many I think I can get.
You can definitely hit the big tree. You can hit the little tree right here. You can hit the mound, and you can hit the woad that Malnik is attacking.
Alright. Sounds good, I'll hit all four of them. With a 15 dex save. 28.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna be doing this for the next 2 or 3 turns.
Alright.
The sustained hurricane.
They all fail.
Fuck yes.
Let's see.
This is when Malnik needs to be doing that multiple target hit thing.
Yeah. I agree.
Do some quick math real quick.
Yeah, so they all take 28 and they're
Yep.
all knocked prone.
1 + 1, that's 2 quick maths.
37 minus 8. 29. Quick math. 6 times 6 is my dick.
Alright, cool. So you hit those with the force of the wind, knocking them down. The tree falling to the big tree falling to a knee. So, after that, we're up to Malnik. He's going to turn and try and finish off that woad.
Break his face.
Break his non-existent face. Got advantage.
Yep.
Make him suck your hammer.
No crits, but 2 hits.
Guys, we used all our crits in the beginning.
Okay. And that woad is Dunzo. Smolnik was hitting it before as well. So he just crushes down 2 times, cracking its head wide open. After that, Ellie's going to rush out and attack that tree. Missing it both times, unfortunately.
Hmm.
She rushes out, swinging. As she does, branches come down to defend itself.
Unfortunate.
For that, the mound is going to try and hit Arthur this time. Oops. So, that's a hit. That's a miss. Getting lucky.
Yes, very lucky.
For, damn, another 10 points of damage.
I don't mind.
Yeah, it didn't hit very hard that time. As its vines swoop down, slapping you
hit
right in
just
the
hard
back of the
enough.
head. It's your turn after that.
Alright. So, what all is still prone around me?
The big tree, the little tree, the mound stood
Is
up.
this still alive right here? This
Yeah,
load?
I'm trying to move him, but it won't let me move him. He is
Oh, okay.
like right in here. He was attacking you.
Okay.
Hit one of the prone ones.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the big tree.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna try and
or
delete
actually
him
no,
if
that
it-
mound. It's only one mound, correct?
Yes.
That mound is fucking deadly. How much has it been hit any?
The mound.
By me.
Yeah, by Daoji.
Okay.
Hit it,
Alright.
and then I'm just gonna keep spamming Hurricane on that group. So just keep them near you.
And that mound stood up and attacked me, right?
Yes.
Fuck. What would it say? Alright, I'm gonna risk it anyways. I'm gonna gall and I'm gonna amplify it
All right.
so he has no resistance to fire. And yeah, please don't fail me.
Here we go.
25 hits. 14 just
14.
barely misses.
Fuck my life.
You were looking for a.
That's pretty
15.
bad.
Yep. 19
19.
damage. Well, actually, it's doubled. So, the 6 is doubled, so
25.
25, yeah.
They're tanky too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So
gotta
you
get rid of that
slice into it once, the fire lighting a blaze, cutting straight through its resistance this time. The second strike, though, unfortunately hitting one of its rocky teeth, bouncing off. Now, the big tree is going to stand up and roar out, and it's going to reach down, snapping more, grabbing more of the underbrush and another, like a large stone that was in the underbrush, and he's going to chuck it at you, Daoji.
Dex save.
Nope, this is a ranged attack.
Okay.
That is a nat 20.
Oof.
I will luck that.
Still hits, but it's not a nat 20. You don't want this nat 20, trust me.
What's the damage?
40, 10 plus 6.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
You don't want him critting you with that. Holy shit. That's fucking insane.
So you're going to suffer 29 points of damage
What
as the
fuck?
debris and the large rock hit you square in the chest. You
I
can-
just fucking take it like a man because I'm too busy airbending. It just cracks on my chest. I'm like,
Yep.
ugh.
As you see it coming, you turn, like you take a step back just enough to keep it from hitting you right in the head.
Blech. Cough up some blood.
Now the little trees are going to move. The one is going to attack Ellie again. Or retaliate and attack Ellie this time. Let's flip back to their stat block. Oh, there it is. So, it's going to get an attack in. It's going to miss Ellie. The second one is going to attack you, Arthur, but miss.
I'm gonna
You're going to repulse the little tree?
I'm gonna repost it.
Okay.
Wait, what? Ellie's over here.
Yeah,
You're
there's
talking about Monic?
no, there's a little tree right here.
I know, but Arthur's over here.
Uh-huh. There's a little tree
Uh-huh.
right here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant the same tree attack.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm gonna
They
go
only
ahead
get
and
one attack.
post 24,
Okay, that hits.
11
points of
damage. And that fire is doubled, correct?
Yep. So it's actually going to take 13.
13.
All right. So as its branches swing out, you cut one of them off, lighting the leaves on fire. As now the woad, the one remaining woad, is going to attack you. That's a hit. That's a miss. And you are going to suffer 17 points of damage as it reaches up and misses the one time with its club, and the second time hitting you right in the spine as you turn to attack the tree. And then we are back up to Daoji.
Sustained hurricane rape on that group. Can I get this other load in there
you can
too?
get him in there now.
Yep, I just want everybody. Hurricane Rana over there. 39.
Alright, let's make some rolls. The woad actually makes it this round. Let's see, the mound does not make it. The big tree actually makes it this round, and the little tree does not make it. So the mound and the little tree are prone. The woad and the big tree are not. So
Okay.
let's see. So the big tree is gonna take 19.5.
Those two take 19.
Yep. And then the woad.
I've got like a tornado built up around this group now.
Yep. And let's see, you've got those other two take the full, so where's the mound at? So it's minus 9. So it's the mound is looking rough. The little tree actually dies.
I launch him into the ceiling.
Yep. It's
Sends
just
his ass straight
the
into the
whirlwind
ceiling.
just tears it apart, and it's just a torrent of debris just going everywhere.
Daoji over there like, ah.
So we're down to Malnik, who's going to turn and try and fuck the mound up because he doesn't want inside that thing again. That's a hit.
Please fucking kill him, Malnik.
Got advantage. So
Yep.
Get that crits.
And it's another hit. Can he do it? Not quite. Almost. It's looking real rough though. As he slams into it a couple more times, this thing's barely moving, barely holding itself together. So we're back down to Ellie, who's going to keep fighting the tree, trying to keep it from hitting Daoji. It's a hit. It's a hit. She does 27 to it. It's almost dead. And then we are down to the mound, who's going to stand up and in its last breath try and kill you, Arthur.
Nom nom.
You don't kill me, I kill you.
That's a hit. It's a miss.
Ooh.
You guys got lucky.
No plant food.
Didn't get eaten by these ones. You didn't get fucked up by them, but you do take 14 points of damage.
Ouch.
As it clocks you probably its last time as it's your turn. You've got a woad and the mound next to you.
Yeah, I gotta get rid of that
And
mound.
the big boy tree.
Gotta get rid of that mound. Well, actually, you know what? I believe... How's it looking?
The mound, it's
Yeah.
knocking on death's door.
Okay, yeah, I'll leave that for Malnik's go around or whoever the fuck next.
The woad is still looking alright.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and turn on the woad. And, that woad's standing?
Yeah, wait, hang on. Yeah, just barely, actually. Sorry, the health values are all over the place here.
Alright, yeah, I'll go ahead and attack him. Or not.
That's
Ooh.
a crit for you.
Yes, that is a crit for me.
So that's an extra 9, so 30, and then an extra 5, so
30.
35.
Yep.
It's dead. So you turn,
Yeah.
the first one going above its head, but then you turn and cut straight down, cutting the woad straight in half as the two sides of the man tree fall. Now you're left with the mound, which is barely alive. Ellie's fighting a small tree, and then the large tree. And after that, it's the big tree's turn. So, it's going to turn to you, Arthur, and scream before attacking.
I look at it as it's screaming at me, and I go, ah! Back at it.
And then Daoji's over there in the corner. Ah!
It hits both times.
Fuck.
So you're going to take
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Is
31 points of damage as its two great big hands slam down into you.
ah! Goes more from like a yell of defiance to a yell of like, oh shit!
The small tree is going to attack Ellie. Hitting her for 12 points of damage. As she's fighting with the tree, one of the branches whips out and gets her right across the neck.
Fuck is
To
that
that.
bubble looking thing?
We are back up to Daoji.
Oh, we're fighting, man. Okay, how many are left in this group over here?
Two.
Just the big tree and the mound, the mound is nearly dead.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna sprint across there. Ellie's got that fucking tree. I'm just gonna go beat up the mound.
Eat 'em up.
Womp. Womp. 16 hit?
The mound, yeah,
22 do it?
yeah, it's dead.
Thick. So with that, I just run over and kick its ass back into the bushes.
Yeah, you just
And
run
then
over with your boot, just kicking it straight back against the wall.
Yep. Then I'm gonna hop up on the big tree's arm, run up, and then just flurry of blows into its mouth. Okay.
27 hits.
So 12 points of damage to the big tree, and it needs to do a dex saving throw. Get knocked prone. 15.
Let's see.
I just run up its arm, and then I leap up, and I just do a straight down punch on it. Try to force it to its knees.
And it's got to be a dex
15
save.
dex.
Nat 20.
Fuck.
So you do so, and its knees, it stays just resolute.
Oh, damn it.
But it does do damage. From you, we're down to Malnik, who's going to stand back and toss his hammer. Let's see.
Want me to throw
That's
the
a
hammer?
hit. That's a hit. He's gonna hit this motherfucker for... Holy shit, Malnik. 41 points of damage.
Damn.
When he throws it, he gets an extra D8. So, he just tosses it twice, knocking huge chunks of bark off of this thing each time on the rebound, too. So he's standing back there screaming, I hate these fucking plants! And then we are down to Ellie, who's going to try and finish the tree. That's a hit. That's a hit. See, and that will do it. So Ellie, two strikes, cutting two large chunks out of the bark, cutting straight to the core. knocking the tree down before she turns and starts moving over to the large tree.
A teenage halfling soloed a giant tree.
He's the fucking boss slayer, man.
That's how we do it.
So you've got the big, large trees, the only thing left.
Punk bitch.
Arthur, it's your turn.
I am going to gall the giant tree. And, he's standing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Don't fail me. Failed.
Yep, that's not
Terrific.
gonna do it.
I love that so fucking much.
You strike at it. This thing's... It's ancient, old, and it has very thick, naturally armored bark that you cannot manage to cut through. So, after you, it's the tree's turn.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So, Arthur, it's going to hit you both. Oof, that's a crit.
What's your HP at?
19.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you're down.
I'm unconscious.
As the tree clocks you once, it brings you to a knee. Then it just grabs you, lifts you up, and slams you onto the ground,
Oh.
knocking you unconscious.
Fuck.
All right. So we're back up to you, Daoji.
Okay. I will force feed one of my greater healing potions to Arthur
All right.
to get him back the fuck up. I run over and just pour it down his throat like, dude, we don't need this right now, get up. Arthur, wake up. And what's greater healing? Is that 8d4?
Greater.
44. 44 plus 4.
Yeah, let me check real quick. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Alright, Arthur, you take 14.
15.
15, yeah.
Actually, Arthur,
what
don't you
was that?
take half healing right now?
Or yeah, I take half healing, so 7.
Okay. I get you up and I'm like, hey, get the fuck out of here.
What?
Get out of here.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
He's out of it.
All right.
Alright.
Malnik.
Can I use my... Oh, well, I can't use Flurry of Blows, never mind.
Yeah, I think you got to do an attack for that, don't you?
Yeah. As a bonus action, though, I can take Patient Defense.
Yeah, that would be a good thing to do.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Malnik's
Patient Defense is active.
standing back there tossing his hammer. That's a miss, and that's a hit. So he's going to do 13 points of damage. So hammer hits and cracks the tree. Malnik's like, alright, Arthur, you need to get the fuck back. Ellie's
Oh
gonna
yeah, I'm moving.
run over. Miss. Hit. For 14 damage. It's looking rough. We're down to you, Arthur.
Alright, I am gonna move back into this doorway.
Alright, are you going to disengage?
Yes.
Fuck. I was gonna throw the bomb.
Just do it, because if it hits the opportunity attack, you're fucking dead again.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to disengage.
Alright, so you grab your sword, sheath it, turn tail, and run back to the doorway.
I can't throw that bomb, can I?
No, that's an action, unfortunately.
Fuck.
But it's
All
either
right, man, we
that or
got
take
this.
take the chance. The treant
Yeah.
now.
Fuck it. Oh well. Yeah, I'm back in the doorway. Yeah, that's all I
Going
can
to
do.
try and attack Daoji with disadvantage. .18 is your armor class.
Mm-hmm.
Even that still barely hits. Second attack. Damn, still just barely hits.
Fuck, dude.
This thing's got big boy attacks.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, shit.
Fucking did
30
50
points of
on
damage.
one hit.
As it
Yay.
hits you once from the side, you throw up your arms to try and take the blow, but this thing's too massive. And as you're shook from that, it just reaches and punches you straight in the gut.
Bleh.
We're back up to you, though.
Choking up blood. Yep. Here we go.
That would be the time to do
Womp.
everything.
19 hits, 15
Oh,
just
fuck
barely
me.
misses. 25 hits, 23 hits.
Alright. 28 and 2 deck saves of 15.
28. So, how do you want to do this, Daoji?
Ooh.
He punches me in the gut, and I reel back and I choke up out on the ground. I drop to my knees, and then I look up to it, and quickly activating my monk powers, I step of the wind up onto its fist, run up onto its arm, and when it looks up, I leap and just send a flying punch straight into its face, and I crack it directly in the center of the forehead.
Not only do you crack it, but you go straight through its body, landing
Just-
underneath it.
That
As the
Goku
tree
dive.
splits and cracks. And just
Goku dive
pieces
through
of
its
exactly, it's pieces of wood and bark and branches just tumble beside you.
And then I flop down on the ground.
Yeah, Malnik also takes a seat. It's like, God damn it. Arthur, I thought you said this was gonna be a simple job. What's this shit?
I'm taking a nap. Like, I'm sitting in the doorway and I'm
He's
taking
already
a nap
out.
right now.
Oh, fuck.
I am taking a nap.
Good one for this.
Can't be asked.
What the hell is this thing, man? It's a giant tree with a face. And there's still more. Oh, Ellie, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine actually.
Yeah, you did pretty good. I noticed you soloed that one tree. That's a good job.
Thanks.
Guess I'll take a break as well.
Alright.
Fuck.
Holy shit, man.
So you guys take some time to patch up your wounds.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a bit longer. I'm gonna end up using all my hit dice.
2, 3, 4.
Hey man, that's what they're there for. Cause this is gonna be an ordeal.
He said. $81. I guess that'll do me. 81. That's half my hit dice. Just in case
I just spent all of my hit dice, but because I take half healing right now.
Feels bad. .jpg.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm only up to 76 HP.
That's terrible. We can't.
Don't worry, I'm gonna take 2 graders.
Good thing you
I'm
can
just
just
gonna
make
roll it as it's-
potions.
Huh? Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make more potions also.
It would have been more worth it just to take another long rest. Oh shit, we gotta be back in town in 4 days.
Yeah, you can't take too many long rests or you're gonna miss your meeting.
Fuck.
The clock is always ticking, boys.
Well, that sucks.
God.
Yeah. Big boner.
I just fucking chugged 2 fucking greater healings and I just got myself up to 98 hit points.
That's a big detriment for crits on a 19.
Yeah.
That is pretty bad, man.
Yep. And you know what? I can't fucking. Hold on. How does it work? They go away during short rests. Until you take a short or long rest. Oh.
So does that mean you do get full healing?
Yeah. So I would have gotten full healing
All right.
from all of that. Yeah, because it says.
You might want to redo that math then.
Yeah, bonus actions and the effects, including side effects, last until you take a short or long rest to meditate and flush the toxins.
All right. Well, I think we're going to take a break here
Okay.
before we move on to the next part of the dungeon.
Yeah, let's do that.
So if you want to go and redo your math, take
Yeah,
a,
let me,
we'll
let me
take
go
a
back.
30-minute break. I'm gonna make some food, so it might be a little longer than 30 minutes. I'll ping you guys on Facebook. So I
Alright.
need to make some dinner. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you download the Burger King app, they got
Yeah.
this neat coupon. You know about that?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, Tyler actually went and did it already.
I did it today. Me and my neighbor did. So if you download the Burger King app and go within 600 feet of a McDonald's, you can order a coupon. You can use a coupon that allows you to go to Burger King and get a Whopper for 1 cent.
Wow.
That's pretty shady.
That's fucking. That's
it's some
true
fucking it's
corporate
some good
sabotage.
marketing right there. It's a big
Yeah.
fuck you to McDonald's. As they say, you thought you were going to McDonald's? Come get a Whopper for 1 cent. So what I
Yeah.
did, they have another coupon on there, where you can for $3 you can get a large chicken fry and a large fry. So I ordered the Whopper with one order. Then I ordered the chicken fry and large fry for $3. So for $3.01, I basically got a full meal.
Damn.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yep. Anyways,